All right. So you guys should be able to see it. Oop. All right. Black and purple. I already like the hair. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's see. Can we zoom in on the face? We can. All right. As always, we start with our character creation. I like that face. It's kind of soft. Yeah, let's go with that one. That one's good. Okay, skin tone. Interesting. I wasn't expecting it. Yet. Okay, let's stick with that one. Eyes. I like the purple. Can they get purpler? Oh, that's more of a magenta. Yeah, I like the soft lavender. That's kind of cool. Oh, get a voice.
Yoo-hoo. Oh. Hey. You. Ha. Hey. Hey.
Hey, Palia.
Oh. Ha. Oh no. Hey. Hey. You. Ha.
I like that one. Okay. Hair. Okay, what do we got? What is this? It's not bad. A little untamed. Hey, it's a milkmaid hair. Can't remember what that style is called, but interesting. First, we got our locks. Stream later today, or just normally on these days? I'm streaming later. I got like 2 hours of sleep this morning. I just couldn't stream this morning, so I decided to push it later. Also, hey, Pulse, how you doing? Sorry I haven't been coming into your Fatal Frame. I've been seeing that you've been playing Fatal Frame, but I don't want to spoil it for myself because I'm also going to do a Fatal Frame series playthrough. So I'm like, I want to watch Pulse, but I don't want to spoil the game for myself. So, yeah. Okay, let's see. That's not bad. I like this weird spike there. I don't like that. Just getting your butt kicked. Yeah, that's fair. That game is like surprisingly difficult from what I heard. Like the first few ghosts you run into, it's like, you know, snap some pictures, and later on they start like teleporting and like charging you. It gets like really intense, I've heard. Again, I have not played them just yet. Items are limited. Okay, so it's very survival horror then, right? Okay. I think I actually kind of like the messy here. So use wisely here. Have to restart the whole game. Oof, that does sound rough. Yeah, I kind of like the messy here. I don't think there's any other ones that stood out. If this didn't have so much purple in it, if it was more black than purple, then probably go with that one too. What about this one? What does that look like? Eh. I do like that they have this option. Yeah, I think we go messy. I like it. Face cover. Interesting, they call it face cover, but it's mostly facial hair. Okay. That says face mask, but those are glasses. We don't need those. Ooh, we get to choose our outfit. Okay. Let's see. What top do we want to go with first? But I thought, do you not have like a type of film or something that's like unlimited? Or is all the film in the game limited? Because you're playing the first one, yeah. Oh, yeah, but it sucks. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Kind of want the cheapest one is limited, but yeah. I mean, there has to be some sort of caveat to it. I don't want to go basic. I like the designs of some of these. Ooh, I really like that, actually. I get that. Yeah, let's go with that. You could be a god of the game, but that's fine. Like, that's the thing with survival horror, though, right? There's a lot of, like, Resident Evil, Silent Hill. They're all like that, where they're just like, hey, you could use a baseball bat if you're out of ammo, but good luck beating those bosses without without ammo. So, I get it. I understand. Ooh, get some long boots. Big fan of long boots. What's the difference? Ah, they're more leathery. Let me go. Okay, that's an option. Don't really like the shorts. What are these? Like tattered jeans? Like knee padded joggers. Looks like. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with the boots. I think we go purple. I think we do that. Really like that. What is this? Okay. Ah. Can we zoom in? Yeah. No. I want something a bit pronounced. I don't like this one. Okay. Finish. You can use the mirror in Gel shop to change your character appearance later. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Okay. To protect your privacy, don't use a real name. Good thing my real name is not Mask. Okay. Name is already taken. Okay. That shouldn't be. By the way, if anybody remembers the PlayStation 1 game Darkstone, there you go.
I have high hopes for what you can accomplish.
There was an old PS1 game called Darkstone. It's not a very good ARPG, but it is an ARPG that I played for a bit. I actually still have it over there with my other stuff. That's where I just took the name from. Is I just get stuff from like games or something. All right, so let's see what this has to offer. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over here so I can see. What's this? This is called Palia? Palia? I think it's Palia. It's a free-to-play, kind of cozy MMO crafting, farming, fishing kind of game. So I don't know much about it. This is my first playthrough, and I will see what it has to offer. But we're checking this out today. If I enjoy it enough, we'll probably check it out more tomorrow. If I feel like I want to move on, we have Parasite Eve 1 on the docket for tomorrow. But starting on Wednesday, we'll be jumping into Last Epoch because that comes out on Wednesday, and I will be playing the heck out of that game because I love ARPGs. Alright. So it looks like we've been created? Summoned?
I'm always here to help.
Oh my dragon. Did you just materialize out of nowhere? Okay, what do these mean? We have water, air, fire, and earth. Oh, here we go. So if we scroll, this one. Water-type personalities are thoughtful, introspective, and emotionally sensitive. While intelligent, they often tend towards melancholy. Air-type personalities are laid back and free-spirited. They never take themselves or others too seriously. That's definitely not me. Fire-type personalities are friendly, brave, and easily excitable. Natural-born leaders. Earth-type personalities are sorry, you guys don't see it, but the Epic Store had something in my face. Are stubborn, practical, and honest, often to a fault. But yeah, it's a game called Palia. Also, hey Repulsor, how are you doing today? I'm feeling fire. I'm feeling fire, to be honest. Like fire or earth? Good, woke up early. That's cool. What do you guys think? Should we go fire or we should go earth? Friendly, brave, and easily excitable, natural-born leaders, or stubborn, practical, and honest, often to a fault. You're Scorpio, so water's mine. I think Aries is fire. Pretty sure is a fire sign. But Bolster says fire. Yeah, let's go fire. We'll go fire. I heard humans had started appearing out of nowhere in sacred sites around Palia. I didn't know what that meant, appearing literally out of nowhere. Sorry, that's all I've got. Right, we'll talk about that all once you've settled in. We should slow down. Why don't you take this map and head into town where you can talk to Ashura the innkeeper. He's been helping others like you get settled in. I would help you myself, but I'm working something here and I'm this close to figuring it out. I was caught off guard I realized I forgot to introduce myself, explain why I'm here. The name's Gina. I am the apprentice scholar searching these old ruins. What is this? Gina seems nervous about getting to know you. Okay, so we have like a friendship and maybe a romance meter? Interesting. This here is my research assistant, Hecla. Be sure to ask her if you have any questions. I've got to get back to the grind. Okay, movement controls WASD. That's fine. And look around with the mouse. Got it. Perfect. Basic controls. We can jump. Can we crouch? No crouch. That's a character screen. We can run.
Yes, human?
Hello, human. You must have many questions about your spontaneous emergence. Your presence heralds a change in the world of Palia. Okay, so now... Okay, now we're going to pick Earth. So, Fire Earth. I'm going to go Fire Earth. So we're going to be a volcano, basically. It is my duty to aid and protect the young scholar known as Gina. I have stumbled across you during a routine excavation of the ruins, this ancient human city. This occurrence comes at a great surprise to young Gina. I, on the other hand, found it inevitable. You're bound to return one day. Why not today?
Good to my Gina.
Okay, so do we see anywhere? Okay, so we've got... Okay, this is the shop. As with any online game that has a shop, we check it out to stay informed on what their cycle is. Okay, so one costume, if you would like a costume, looks like it's about anywhere from 1,700 to 255, or yeah, 250. How much would that cost? Okay, 1,700 is less than 17 bucks. So it's $1 per 100, which is kind of on par with most things. So you're looking at 17 to $25 roughly. Yeah, $17 to $25 for an outfit. Now, is there a way to look at what else? There's gliders, bunch of outfits and stuff. Some of the outfits are definitely cheaper too. So like this one's $8.50, which is $8.50. We always look at microtransactions because you can tell if something is like intending you to spend a lot of money there or if they're not. So okay, so now we've got to find Shura. So we have a map. She said we had a map. We don't have a map. Okay, I wanted to see if there was somewhere you exhibited traits, personnel. Okay, so we did fire and we did earth, and it's keeping the earth, so we can see that here. Very curious how that's gonna move on. Okay, can we... That's not the right button. I don't know what happened there. Let's gonna see if we could turn chat off. Gameplay, allow camera shake, that's fine. Bag rows, persistent center reticule. Nah, that's fine. Okay, I don't see anything there. Oh, what happened to our UI? Okay, that's not good. Okay, settings. Graphics. Ah, it changed resolutions is what it is. Graphics quality should be fine. Advanced. HDR. Can't turn on. Field of view. That's fine. Confirm. Wait, did that not work? No, it didn't. Okay. Oop. Confirm. There we go. Okay. It's like, why did it move everything? Okay, jumping and climbing. Some obstacles can be jumped by pressing space to toggle sprint. Okay, it's a toggle sprint. Obstacles can be climbed with W. Okay. So if I push... Yeah, it is a toggle. Okay. Okay, we got some climbing. Interesting. There you go. Palia. That is the game we're playing. I don't know what it's available on. I don't know if it's on console or whatnot, but I do know it's on PC. Palian navigation. Important objectives like quests are tracked on your compass, which is top of the screen. Items outside the compass are behind you. Rotate the camera to see. Palian navigation. Press M to open the map screen. Map screen shows additional points of interest and keeps track of villager movement. Add your own marker by using the middle mouse. Can be seen by your party on the map and compass. Okay. Okay, so we're here. Okay, it's a pretty sizable area. It's a little jittery. I'm gonna drop the settings. Let's drop the view distance down to high. See if that works. Sometimes it just tries to render something too far away and it'll hiccup. Nope, still getting a little bit of lag. The computer should be able to handle this, so... let's go with effects. Sometimes effects can be... Okay, that's a bit better. And that's up. Who are we looking for? Okay, can we talk to you?
Come, speak with me.
Another child of the Phoenix joins the little village. I must say, today is a lovely day to be born. I am Chain, the local ritual sage and devotee of Magi, the great dragon. It's my job as Keelama's healer and sage to care for other villagers both physically and spiritually. How are you feeling? I'm sure it's a lot to take in. This world is amazing. Glad to hear it. Keep that positivity and overcome any troubles the world has to offer you. I do not know why the gods brought you here, but I'm sure there must be a great plan in store. I look forward to seeing it. Now, you'll want to speak with Ashura before you do anything else. Just take this path towards the village. He'll be in a big building with a keg out front.
You need help.
Okay, so does that mark him on our map? Okay, yeah, so if we haven't met them, they have like this like anonymous symbol on them. But once we meet them, they'll have their actual like image. Ooh, what's that? Glowing tree. Nice. Who are you? Eloisa.
Got any new theories?
Another human, I must say, it's quite exciting. How is it? How is what? The overworld. You see, I knew humans did not really go extinct. The only answer is retreated beneath the soil. I cannot imagine how stressful it must be. I am sure you have many questions. First, you should go set up with Ashura. It gives me time to organize my investigation. Take this path. Okay, there. Yeah, everybody's like, go, go that way. Okay. We're gonna keep talking to people just because we can. All right. Sure, we'll have to talk to most people anyways. Okay, we're talking to Tish. Hello.
Have you met my brother yet?
I'm Tish. I run the furniture store. Okay. Are you new in town or just passing through? I just moved in. So exciting but tough. When my brother and I first moved to the city, it took us a little time to adjust. Well, more than a little in his case. But if you need help with any of the locals, don't hesitate to ask. I know a bit... I'm known as a bit of a grump whisperer in these parts. Okay. Can't access the store. Failing item requests and giving gifts improves your relationship. And there's a question mark there.
Nice chatting with you.
Okay, that's the first person that didn't tell us to get on down to the... spot. Okay. Gonna run into a lot of people here. Now, is this based on our time? No, it is not. Because it is certainly not that time here.
Man, I'm working up a sweat.
New in town, I'm Nio. I guess is how you say that. Run the Daya farm over the west side of... Okay. If you need someone to show you around the barn or teach you how to ride a riff rock, I'm your guy. I'm also good at lifting heavy stuff if you need anything heavy lifted. Here's a carrot for Sugarfoot. Give her one of these and you'll be her new best buddy.
Back to my workout.
Sugarfoot? Okay, I'm guessing that's going to be some animal of some sort. Okay, we got Zeki, who's right over here. Hello.
Working hard or hardly working?
You look like a villain from a Ratchet and Clank game. Welcome to the general store. Actually, you look like you're fresh out of the ruins, so I guess... Welcome to living. Zeki, I run this here establishment. Come back when you have some cash, we'll take care of your needs. We got vegetable seeds, fertilizer. We got that pointy stick over there that kind of looks like a rake. All your basic farming, who's its and what's its. Okay. You can't tell me he doesn't look like a Ratchet and Clank villain. Like, come on. Alright, who else we got? Okay, so this is the clothing store. Okay, it looks like they marked the stores as well. That's very helpful. Alright, so we've got two more people over here. Let's go talk to these two people. Oh, there's a repair station. Okay. Stables. I'm guessing the stables is where we're going to turn in that carrot. Let's talk to these two people, and then we'll finally go into the place.
Hope your day is going better than mine.
Oh, hey, you're one of the newbies. That's cool. I'm taking a break from work. My parents made me get this job at City Hall to teach me about responsibility. All it's taught me so far is how to die of boredom. So stop by again later and keep me entertained. This town needs some more excitement.
Toodles.
Okay.
I've got the best metal you'll find.
I'm Sifu. From... Never mind. Blacksmith around these parts. Might recognize me as Sifu, the famous monster slayer. You're that Sifu. Wow. The very one. How did a famous monster hunter like me wind up in a quaint suburban hamlet such as this? That's a good question. Fortunately, I have a good answer. You say I became a mother and I realized angering dangerous beasties was, well, a little too dangerous for my young son. Fair enough. So I took up the position of the town blacksmith. These days I make blades instead of wield them.
Come back again soon.
Okay. Alright, so I think that's everybody out here. So let's go inside the tavern. Does the tavern have a name? Okay. That's who we need to talk to. I want to talk to everybody else. Henley.
Finally, someone nice.
Honorable Kenley Bahari. Firstborn son of the late Kenjun Bahari, the 118th Duke of Bahari Providence. My brother to Kenyara Bahari, the current Duchess of Bahari Province. And the mayor of this fine village, and it is a great pleasure and honor to welcome you here among us.
I'm neck deep in paperwork right now.
Okay.
What's up?
Hi. You're like literally across the room. You're looking for delicious soups and stews. Instead, I'm your guy. Name's Reth, but you can call me Trouble. Okay. Stop by later. Always happy to chat with a friendly new face. I thought I saw something.
Cooking emergency.
There's something glowing. Okay, we can't go back there. Interesting. I saw something glow. Oh, it's the cash register. Oh, it's the store. Okay, I see. Hello.
Hello there, friend.
Welcome to Kilima. I'm sure this is quite a lot to take in. I'm sure the innkeeper at Ormu's Horn. Okay, so it does have a name. Fortunately, there isn't any room in the inn. We do have some old plots to the northeast where you could build yourself a tent. What do you say? You want to take the great outdoors? Nothing like sleeping under the stars. I'm not the camping type. Just glad I have a place to sleep. Okay, build a tent. You're going to need to collect some materials. I've got an axe here for you, but you'll have to talk to our resident miner, Hodari, about the pick. Look for you. He's checking out the plots right now. You'll want to take the road up the hill to the northeast. Here, I've marked the spot on your map. If you get lost, just come back here and I'll get you sorted out.
I'll see you around.
Okay. What is R? Oh, R is our, like, quick wheel. Okay. So he said to the northeast. So that's here. But I want to go to the stables. 'Cause I think we can turn in the carrot there. Maybe? Doesn't look like there's anybody here. I don't know who Sugarfoot is, but we have a carrot for them. Okay, so from here, we just need to go basically directly north. Alright. I like the style. I think stylized games tend to hold their style a lot better than, like, realistic ones. I think it's a pretty good choice to do that. Also, I think there's a lot more like stylized kind of games like this than there is okay, how do we use our axe? You need to upgrade your tool. Okay, can I hit this tree? No. They have a stylized style over, like, the more realistic, because I feel like a lot of the survival games that I was talking about earlier, those tend to have a more realistic style. But games like this, like My Time at Portia, can I just hold it down? I can't just hold it down. Good. Graveyard Keeper, Stardew, all of those kinds of things. Those tend to have like stylized stuff. Okay. I don't know how much we're gonna need. Where are we at? Okay, we need to go over this way. Okay, so there's something glowing. This is glowing up there. Increasing focus is as simple as eating. When you earn experience, some of your focus is used to increase the total experience earned. Focus bonus is 20%. This can be increased by spending renown at shrines. Okay, and then we have our... Okay, so it looks like there's someone for each of the... Oh, we're gonna be talking to Einar. I love fishing. Fishing's my go-to. Furniture making. Okay. Fishing's always been my like go-to profession in games like this. Okay. So far, so good. I'm guessing this is something we're gonna have to mine. Okay. Hodari at the house. Are we going the right way? Yes. Okay. So I think this is probably how they get around just having the plots out in the open. They just instance the area where you can make your place. Not beaver weasels. I don't know what those are. Okay, so this is Bodari, I think. Hodari, okay. Can't chat right now.
What is it?
Okay. Along Hodari Pavel of Pavel Mining, what can I do you for? I'm just going to introduce myself. Interesting name. I assume Ashura sent you over. Been sending a lot of new folk my way lately. The whole reason I'm checking out the soundness of these campsites. Don't need you all buried in mud. In fact, this one's ready for use if you want it. Just needs a bit more work. Yeah, see, you got an axe already here. Take this pick too. Always good to have the right tool for the right job. Use them to clear the debris, would you? Minin? Oh, minin. I'm like, who is minin? Minin's hungry work. So you better take this too. My daughter says I need to eat healthier, but you'll get more use out of it. Okay.
Back to it.
Press R to open the wheel. Yeah, we figured that out. Try gathering stone from nearby rock debris. Press and hold R to switch to another tool. Gathering wood from wood debris. Gather the items you have created. Okay. So we already got our... Okay, we don't have anything else. Let's start with the axe. Okay, so it wants us to clear debris from the plot. Got it. Okay, and then we'll take this. Okay, and now we need to hold R, switch to the pickaxe. That didn't work. Okay. Why is this not working? Oh, okay, we don't need to click it. You just move the cursor and then swap. Got it. And got some rock. What is this? Mountain Moral. Your action bar is full. Okay, I see. Move to action bar 2 by scroll wheel. Use the pips to keep track of the action bar is displayed. Items in your action bar are outlined in your inventory. Place items you consume in your action bar. Okay. So he gave us something. Oh, this is our inventory. Okay. Let's move the wood, fiber. Okay, he gave us grilled mushrooms. So I guess we need to eat those. Can I eat? Okay, you can right click. Okay. I'll move that up there. Focus bar increases experience gained from all sources and generated by eating. Okay. And then we need to... Okay, so we've finished the quest. I'm guessing we'll have to clear out more of this as we turn this into an actual estate. So what do we got? All right. So lots to do, but it's a start.
See you around, I guess.
I returned to it. Oh, there's two versions of him.
Alone.
Okay.
You're still here, huh?
There's two of you, and one of you has a quest. Can I talk to the one that has a quest?
What? Anyways.
Okay, we got a bug. Pretty weird bug. I'm gonna try leaving and coming back. Not sure why it's... Okay, nope, we literally cannot leave. Okay. I would like to speak to the one... Okay, so not you.
Okay.
I'm confused. What is going on
Talking to
here?
me? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, now there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I found this weird thing. Not sure what this is. You found it, so keep it. It's your plot. I've got other plots to inspect, but there should be space to drop a work table down now. I suggest you focus on getting a roof over your head and a place to keep your things before you're worry about glowing tubes. Bye. Okay.
All right.
Can you take you and your 7 spawns with you, please? Workbench from the action. Select the workbench. Oh, okay, he gave us one. Enter placement mode. Okay, Q and E to rotate. Okay. Can I... Can't take that out. Okay. So we're going to put the workbench here. Okay. Craft a storage chest. Craft a tent. Okay, so first thing, let's craft the storage chest. Okay, so 3. And we'll put the storage chest right next to it. Okay. Now it says craft a tent, makeshift tent. Okay, so we need more plant fiber. So that means we can pick out a tree. I'm gonna guess bushes probably give you more plant fiber than trees do. Yeah. So bushes for plant fiber, trees for wood. Can we hit this tree? No. Okay, I didn't think so. I was like, that looks like a... Okay. Mail. Very important goods arrive by mail. You're always glad to be checking into your packages. Do we have mail? How do I get to my mail? News. Okay. Sent you a gift. Oh. Thank you, people from Palia. It's nice. New cross progression feature? Ooh. That's cool. We're always a big fan of cross progression. For people that don't know what cross progression is basically if you do something like on PC and then you like go to a friend's house and they have it on like their console, you can sign in on the console and everything you've progressed on PC is also done on console. So you can just pick up where you left off. That might be a thing. That might be cool. We gotta, I don't know what that is, but very cool. Painted froggy bucket. That's what that is. Cool. We love cross progression. That is a amazing feature, especially for free to play games, because that means you can basically play it wherever you have access to the game. Okay, just doing a little bit more cleanup, get a little bit more wood. Okay. Now, craft. Now, I need to test something. I'm guessing it has to be in our inventory, but if I put this in here, can I still have access to it? I can. That is important to note. So it looks like if it's in a chest on the property, you have access to it. Because I put these in storage. Okay, you can... Shift puts a single one. So does Control. Oh, no, that's just regular click. Okay. And then right click just puts them all away. We're gonna just store that for now. Same thing with the seeds. Okay, but there is a amount per chest. That's good to note. Okay. So now, let's make a tent. And then we're just gonna put it... Oh, Jesus, this is much larger than I thought. That's not... Oof. Okay, let's do a little bit more cleanup. Now the question is can we do this smaller tree, or does that require... Okay, so we could do small birch trees, but we can't do the bigger ones. Okay. trying to use all our focus on, there we go, foraging. So that way we can get that leveled up. What does that do? How do I know what a thing does? Accomplishments. Okay. Events, relationships. Okay, we got a lot of relationships. Community. Okay, that's your, like, guilds. Okay. Earn renown for leveling up, developing relationships, and completing quests. Completing accomplishments. Caps at 1,000. And we know we can use renown as currency. So, okay. Now I want to try to get mining up with the amount of focus we have left. Let's... Okay, cool. So you can quick eat without putting your tool away by selecting it on your bar and right-clicking. Now the question is can we mine the stuff outside of our base? I'd like jump over here and start mining this. Yes, okay. I just want to get mining to 2 as well while we have the focus. I'm sure we're gonna get more food and stuff. Okay, you get a little bit of foraging experience from foraging, which makes a lot of sense. Can I take this rock? No, didn't think so. Alright, this should get us to 2. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's finish taking out these trees so we can get the tent set up. I'm guessing we're also going to get a campfire, and it's going to teach us about cooking. So I wonder if this game is going to have like some sort of like specialization, like you can, like if you decide to specialize in mining, you can get like special ores, or if there's going to be like buffs or something outside of the focus points. Alright, let's go ahead and grab, I want to grab this. Can I cut this down? Yes. Tree chop. Okay, you've chopped down and looted 30 trees. That's an accomplishment. Okay. Okay, so they do have like little things that happen along the way. That's cool. Okay, so we're gonna have to leave the big tree in the corner for now. Because we can't, yeah, can't take the big tree. So we have 2 big trees left on our property. There's one in that corner and one in that corner. And I'm guessing what's going to eventually happen is we're going to be able to expand. As we make this more of our thing, we probably expand that way, and that way. So... Okay, grab another one of those. Can we... Yeah, I was like, can I hit this through the fence? Right. 3 more things, and then we'll set the tent up. Good stuff. Alright, let's jump over here. Let's check our mail. Happy Luna New Year. Okay. Okay. Blue represents wishes related to luck, pink for longevity, and orange for prosperity. Once you've dyed your ribbons, we will hang them on our beloved wish tree in hopes that it will come true. Okay. How do I have to dye it? I'm guessing I have to be able to dye stuff. Oof. That chest is chock full of resources. That there. That up there. Yeah, I can't do anything with that yet. Okay. Q and E to rotate. Alright, so we're just gonna set this... Something is in the way. Yeah, me. Okay. Talk to Ani when you visit your plot. Oh, hi. What is this? Sales bin. Okay. Coin purse running flat. Place items in the sales bin and they'll soon be sold. Items that are picked up for sale each morning and evening. You get paid when you return home. Out of town, shops will buy the same sort of items they sell as long as it's business hours. General store is the widest variety of thing. Okay, that's kind of cool. Hello.
I'm hungry.
Good, you haven't left yet. My mom, Delilah, I guess is how you would say that, told me there was another new human in town, and here you are. I ran all the way from the farm here. She wanted you to have this housewarming gift. Fresh dairy from the Daya family farm. I wanted you to have your mail. I'm Ani. I handle all the deliveries around here. Twice a day, every day, rain or shine. 6 in the morning and 6 at night. So I think it's safe to say my job is about to get a lot more interesting. Do you like getting mail? You look like someone who would like getting mail. Okay, so now it's kind of narrowed it down to the 2 that we pick. I love getting mail. I bet you're happy. Okay, come on, check it out. It's your first mail delivery ever.
Bye.
Check your mail. Okay, we did that. Okay, I have been informed by Gina that you have emerged. Hey, it's Einar. It's going to teach us fishing. Formed from the swirling mist. This is wonderful news. Happy day of mist birthing to you. Ooh, can we not say it like that? New human. Other humans call me Einar. I would like to share with you the joy of fishing. Please take this rod in your possession and seek me out at your nearest convenience. I'll be located at the pier for the next few millennia. Okay, and then Hassan. To whom it may concern, City Hall requires I send these letters to new residents. You will find a bow and a set of arrows with a recipe. Okay. And it also requires me to tell you that I am available to tutor you in their use. During work hours, you can find me in the village. It's not an invitation to waste my time. I am busy. Okay. Okay, so now we have a bow.
How's it going?
Probably for hunting. Alright, setting in. This plot is huge. I heard you can find some pretty cool stuff in the dirt. Dad found an old copper arrowhead in the yard last week, but all I ever seem to find are rocks. Well, I found the strange artifact. Does a weird... Okay, we're gonna go say strange artifact. What does it do? No idea. Bet Gina knows. She always hanging out in the room to see if she's found something like this before. Almost forgot all the excitement. I brought a present for you too. Bug Scout's official belt. A set of smoke bombs, too. I am Kalima's best and only bug catching club. I gotta run now, but if you were stopped by later, I'd give you some tips on how to use them. I bet you're hungry right now. You should talk to my dad, Badru, to learn how to grow food, and Reth, who works in the inn, can teach you how to cook it. Everyone's waiting to meet you. Come on, I'll race you out.
Oh, gotta run. Mom's calling.
Okay. Leave your housing plot. All right, so they've now opened the world to us. We've got a bow, we've got a fishing rod, we've got things to catch bugs with. Maybe if you're good friends, give a villager some chocolates. Maybe love will bloom. Okay, so there is some sort of like romancing in this game. Okay. We have Gina about the strange artifact, and Badru to learn how to garden and to cook. Okay. Okay, so let's their fall damage? Oh no, we kind of tuck and roll. That's kind of cool. Okay, what are you gonna teach us? Ah, chat with Tao. Okay, well, we have a friend in Tao.
Just this once.
Okay. Yep, that's us. I know everything that goes on in this village, including when someone new arrives. Hassian? Or yeah, I guess it's Hassian. I'm in charge of maintaining the natural order of the woods. We have no quarrel. I got your letter. Pre-written letters. Okay. My mother's the town blacksmith. Okay. Simple bow like that is easy to apply. Takes years to learn proper hunting. Start by aiming the bow at something like choppas or sernuk. Maybe you even manage to hit your target.
Good.
This guy's loads of fun. Okay, so bow. Equip bow and draw an arrow. Remember the arc, the arrow to hit further targets. Okay, so there's a trajectory. Flee if you miss or are unable to fell them in a single hit. Chasing creatures is an integral part of hunting. Higher hunting levels, you'll be able to choose from more powerful arrows. Plus, okay, click your preferred arrow and select it to start hunting. Huntable creatures will drop valuable materials for crafting. All players can help bring down game to receive. Okay, so this is where some of the MMO stuff comes in. Okay, so we just have to find prey, I guess. Oh, there's a weird climbing. Can I get down, please? There we go. Okay, so we're looking for animals. There's a butterfly. Can we catch this? Probably with the smoke bombs. Okay, what is this? Wild ginger. Got it. Gold star wild ginger. Oh, there's something. Yeah. You're not getting away that easy. Sernuk. Okay, so the deer are Sernuk. Thought I just saw something jump right there. Did. Is that's probably a bug, right? Yeah, okay, so that's a bug. What were the other things he could say that we could catch? Or we could do? Ah, too far. Okay, there it goes. Okay, it's in the water. There we go. Okay, that gives us hide and antlers. Okay, we're gonna stop fighting those for now. Can I get the thing? Yeah. Okay, I think we're near the fishing person, right? Yeah, there's the lodge. What is this? Spring Banks. Okay, we'll return to him in a second. I want to learn fishing. I didn't see any other creatures though. It's just those, at least right now. It's a dazing insects. Press and hold to start aiming. Arc your shot. Okay, practice good timing. When it's hit by a smoke bomb, attempt to break free. If they fail, they become dazed and pick them off the ground. Rare bugs have a chance to escape when they flee. Okay. Okay, so let's Okay. So we need to do that. Okay. That's an interesting way of doing bug catching. I like that. Takes a little bit more skill than just like run around with a net and pick them up. Very cool. Ooh, a dragonfly. Cool. Okay. Enough distractions, let's learn fishing. From the giant spooky robot man. Person thing.
Your lit movements are directed at me?
Another new person. Unless you previously made your acquaintance, in which case my apologies for forgetting you. I am often distracted by my oneness to take notice of such thing as meeting new people. What is the oneness? Is merely the one. Nothing like a tautology. Not be learned by listening the sound of air that moves through your face flaps. Must be experience. I got your... For me, that experience usually involves much fishing. Regarding beloved pastime of fishing, it is customary for tutelage to require work that one does from home. Well, I know there's a word for it, but I can't quite recall what it is. Here, why don't you give that fishing rod on your person a try? I shall be here in case you accidentally fall in.
Go
Fair enough.
seek your one.
Okay. So, our fishing rod. Hold down to aim the cast, release to cat. Okay. Wait for the big bite. Before you see a large splash, the fish will nibble 3 times. On the 4th, press and hold to start reeling in. Control the brackets by moving left and right. Only reel when the fish is inside the brackets. When the fish is outside the brackets, this will damage your rod health. Only hold when the brackets is green. Okay. So there's a little bit to this. So we press and hold. We toss it out. One, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. We can move the brackets. Okay, that's not bad. Perfect catch. New fish.
Do you wish to engage?
Crafted many adornments made from fishing implements. Find them quite aesthetically pleasing. I do sometimes wonder if I'm the only being who feels that way. What do you think of my adornments? They're charming, they're strange, they look very you. I like them. They're charming. This pleases me. I shall remember you find my adornments charming. I caught a fish. Experience the same joys that derive from such events. However, my time with humans has taught me your kind derives limited utility from living fish. Perhaps more suitable reward for your efforts. I do hope you choose to continue this wonderful activity in the future. In the meantime, if I find anything I believe will be of interest to you, I shall have it delivered to you via mail.
I must focus on my oneness.
Okay. Interesting. So fishing minigames not too difficult. At least not beginner. I'm guessing when you get to, if there's like super fish or whatever, those will probably be like all over the place, but so far as we can see, not too bad. Okay, now we gotta return to our hunting friend. Why do you have a...
Not a lot of folks come around these parts.
And putting that pick I got you to work. If you want to hone those skills, build yourself a smelter. First step is turn rocks into bricks. I got a couple other recipes in stock that can help you. Check them out. Okay. Oh, we need money for that. Okay, so there's 2 types of currency. There's gold and there's skill medals. Can be earned after level 10 from leveling up and completing weekly challenges. Caps at 2,000 medals. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so that's that. Let's go talk to... Oh, here's one of the other things he said we could shoot. Okay, those go down in one shot. Good. Overflowing bounties. Looks like your inventory is full. Extra items are stored in overflow for limited use to help you manage your safely. Eventually, items in the overflow are destroyed to replace with new ones, so treat full inventory seriously. Okay. Choppa. Let's drink this. Where do we see the overflow? Yes, we don't. Okay. Oh, we got a bug here. Hold on. Where'd you go? Field cricket. Okay. Choppa meat. Free up backspace. Okay, what do we not... Okay, so this is the overflow, I see. Okay. Does this say vitamin C? It does. Wow, that's a good joke. Grilled fish. Okay, let's go ahead and eat that. There. Okay. Where was our... Oh, he's all the way back in town. Okay. Inventory full. Okay, you can return to your housing plot at any time. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Before we need to empty our inventory. So I think we want to make another chest for fish and another chest for bugs for now, until we know what exactly we can do. So we're going to make 2 more chests, if we can, and then store some stuff. So we might need, like, basically a chest for each, like, type of thing. Visiting friends. Okay. That's fine. So this chest we have is currently full. Craft items. Let's go ahead and make more arrows. And then let's craft 2 of these chests. Okay. Oh, my headphones are dying. Come on. Okay. Headphones plugged in. I want to move... Okay, so you can't move something into the overflow space. You can only move it out of it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let's do that. Because we just need 1 chest, and we can get another cricket. Perfect. Okay, so we'll make this... Oh, the storage stack. Oh, because it would all be connected anyways, because of how crafting works. Got it. Okay, so we could just put everything. Okay, so I don't want to put the smoke bomb in there. Where did I put that? I want to put the smoke bomb in there. Put those in there and put those in there. Okay, I see how that works. That's actually a very smart way of doing that, honestly, having it to be all connected, and it just keeps adding to the amount of storage. So okay. Good. Nice. Very nice. I like that. It's a very, very intelligent way of doing that. So happy, singularity, order, create new worlds that deepen the players' lives, we hope. As a new startup studio, we are so excited you found your way. Can't live without players like you giving it a chance. If you like what we're trying to create and want to support it further, biggest thing you do is possibly tell your friends and family. Well, I'm currently streaming it, so I'm telling everybody I can. Fair enough. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Okay. So let's go back. We gotta learn plants. Or planting, gardening. What is it called officially? Gardening. Yeah. And then cooking. Where is... We gotta tell this person that we hunted. Did the hunty thingy. Oh yeah, they're back at City Hall, I think.
Just be quick about it.
I can praise you for a job well done. Maintain the nature balance, perpetuating the balance. Cernuk has been a traditional source of meat. They are not natural to this environment. They overpopulate and destroy natural wildlife. If you want to help our community, we'll eradicate this threat. It is only right that you humans do before you too begin to run wild. Okay. Alright, so he leave him alone. Okay. Fine, leave you alone. Rude. Wait, where's the... Let's talk to Reth to learn cooking. Okay, over here. We didn't talk to you. Who are you? Gel Amata. Renowned fashion empire. Did you just materialize out of air yesterday? You have a valid excuse. Tell me what's the fashion on display in this shop. You're lying to flatter me, or you have very provisional... Yeah. Okay, my mind's buzzing with new ideas. Here I feel stuck.
You're still here.
Okay. So Reth is here. Okay, so this is where we can sell stuff. No, okay. No, it's not.
What can I do you for? Whoa.
Thought you might be the magistrate? Okay. You teach me how to cook? Gotta learn to walk before you can swim, unless you're a fish. I mean, nice. Okay. Why don't you start it by making a campfire for your place, then start grilling up some shrooms like a champ, and we'll start it on the more complicated stuff. Okay, that's fair. So is there any downside to not just having your focus up? Okay. Someone else we need to talk to. Okay, we need to talk to Ashura for some reason, and we need to talk to Gina about the thing. What do you want to talk about? Visitors, sign here. Okay.
Good to see you.
I thought I'd help. Couple of recipes that make your life easier. You want to get a sawmill first thing, turn some wood into planks. Okay, so we need to make cash. Right now we have 2 recipes worth 100 gold that we need. That's the sawmill and the furnace.
Fair travels.
Okay. Okay, where is... Someone is supposed to teach us how to garden, but we don't see them. Badru. Talk to Badru about gardening. Seki, Sifu. Okay. It says they're this way. Ah, I see. They're over here. Okay. So let's do the last thing in town real quick, and then we'll go out there. They're at the farm. That makes sense. There's Hecla. Hi, Gina.
So much to learn.
Straining my back, finding this object. All right.
Aww.
What does it say? Kitsu never would have caught the moon without a little pain and suffering. That's a phrase. This thing is an ancient flow battery. You say you just found it under some junk? Guess I'm just lucky. Certainly my lucky day. Take it a bit to figure out what it does. I'll send you a letter when I know something. Okay. Okay, so now we need to go learn how to garden. And then we'll go back and cook. Okay, so that is this way. So far, so good with this game. It definitely, we're obviously still doing a lot of the onboarding, learning the basics and whatnot, but it does a pretty good job of giving it to you piecemeal, while still giving you the ability to just be like, I'm gonna focus on hunting, or I'm gonna focus on mining, or something like that. Speaking of hunting, and oop. We'll figure out what that's for in a bit, I guess. Ooh, that's interesting. You're an interesting bug. Kalima Night Moth. Okay. Oh, that thing's running. Where are you going, little fella? Oh, he burrowed. That's the first time we've seen that. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get to farming before it gets too late. But, yeah. And again, this game's free to play, so if you're interested in playing it, let me actually check out what consoles and stuff it's on. Okay, so it looks like... Yeah, it's on PC and Nintendo Switch, which is actually a really good place to be, honestly. Like, these types of games, I think, are very successful on, like, that platform. That's cool. Can we break into people's houses while it's nighttime? We can. You guys awake? I need to learn things. Need a key. Okay, so you can go... Interesting. We'll talk to you in a second. Let's talk to you.
Well, howdy, Sproutling.
Another friend I haven't met yet. Farmer, since we have good times ahead, good time, wow. Did I mention, in addition to farming, I also do stand-up comedy. It's in your garden. If you care it about, okay. I'm impressed to see you are going after what you want. If I had that kind of gumption, maybe it'd be doing more with my life than making ends meet. Just kidding around. Farm life's great, especially if you love the smell of Ormu manure in the morning. I'll admit, a bit of acquired taste. Meet me on your plot later and I'll walk you through the steps. Looks like you're ready to swing by Kenley. He's our mayor and he'll set you up with a new house.
All right, I'll leaf you to it.
Oh, Lord. What do you got?
You off on an adventure?
Get your belt and smoke bombs before you get started. Take the Bug Scout's oath. Okay, oops. We already got bugs. I promise to honor nature and all its creatures and will lend others a helping hand. Most importantly, tell Ani if I see anything really cool. I promise. Welcome to the Bug Scouts. Certain bugs will only come out at certain times. Yeah, we already figured that.
See ya. Are you off on an adventure? Gonna catch some bugs now. Bye.
Okay. So now we got to talk to Kenley about getting a house. We got to meet somebody at our plot and do a campfire. So let's go back to the town real quick. Oh, that's cool. You can equip and unequip just by pushing R. Whatever you had last equipped. That's very nice. I like that. Ooh, a fishing spot. One, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, so yeah, that definitely changes difficulty there. But they do have a little bit of a aquariums and terrariums. You've caught a star quality item. Star quality and fish can be placed in their own terrarium and aquariums. Select item from the action bar in place. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So what did we catch? We caught a spotted bullhead without bait. Okay, interesting. Cool. So we need a house. I'm guessing he's just gonna give us a recipe for the house, and then we're gonna have to place it ourselves. But we will find out. Okay, let's put that away.
Have you seen my hat?
It's always nice to see you around the village. You're asking me? Well, personally, I inherited mine. Have you tried that? I want to build my own. Plot didn't come with one. Paperwork around here somewhere. Give me a moment. Tell you what, go find Tish, our resident carpenter. I'm sure she'll be delighted you started on some nice furniture. Locate the forums.
Take a little nap.
Okay. So we gotta now our bug catching has shown up. We gotta collect a common blue or a night moth. Where's Tish? She's in here. Hey, Tish.
What to make? Oh, hi.
Kenley sent me. Live here, trying to come up with a good welcome gift when I realize the house isn't much of a home without furniture, so here's some simple recipes you start with. If you're tired from all the hard work, why not build yourself a place to sit or a table to eat at? My friend Jill insisted you have a wardrobe too. He's a tailor, always looking to your best feel. Okay. So now we've got, recipes. Let's see if we can find one of these bugs. Okay, we're looking for a night moth. There it is. Gotcha. Return to Ani. Where is Ani? All the way back there. Okay. That's fine. I'm just trying to get as much done in the town as I can, so that way when we go back to our house, we can just knock out everything and move forward. Ooh, we got a star quality night moth. Nice. Still have no idea what getting these does though. We're just acquiring them. Oh, too high. Oh, are you stuck in this area? Oh, you're pretty stuck in this area. Okay, got it. Oh, too high. Thought I was gonna keep going. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. What are these things? I guess these are the Oru or whatever he said. Alright, we caught you a bug. Hello.
Man, I'm hungry.
Caught some bugs. What do we do with them? Wish I had some kind of reward for you. How about this? Mom packed me a big lunch I couldn't finish. It's not really a great reward, but I suggest you check your mail later. Reward is fun. You're learning to catch bugs. So I'm guessing bugs, maybe bugs are just currency early on, or maybe we'll find something. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a... Oh, actually hit it. Maybe we'll find recipes that, like, require, like, bug stuff. Or whatever. Ooh. Another fishing spot. Okay, so we want to land it in there. One, two, three. This one's not... That one's not too bad. Alico Koi. Perfect catch. Nice. Oh, that's a... Here, cricket. Go ahead and snatch you. Inventory full. He gave us food, right? Okay. So now we really need to go back to our place. Okay. So if we hit map... Okay, you could, the return to housing plot is not always up, so that's good to note. Okay, so now we need to just head this way. Cool. The question is, can we take from their farm? No. We can get stuck on their farm, though. What about apples? Okay, so it looks like we're going to be able to set up, like, orchards and stuff like that, too. Okay. Let's go home. We got to build a chair, a table, a wardrobe. We have to learn how to... Okay, I need to check something. Do they stack? They do. Okay. Again, we still don't know what the bugs are for, mind you. Jeez. We're not... Ooh, fishing spot. Oh, but we don't have room. Do we have anything else we can, like, eat? We have uncooked meat. That is not something I want to eat. It'd be nice to get more storage. Yeah, what does this say? Bring to the Wish Tree Dye Station to bring this wish to life. Okay. Let's get rid of this. I really want to grab another fish. So... Okay, so we need to... One, two, three. Okay, I see the rod durability there at the bottom. Okay, this guy's a little sneaky. It like jumps to the side. Another spotted bullhead. Okay, that means we still have a spot open. Congratulations, fishing is now 2. I will take it. Oh, I did that way too early. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, this one's a little, a channel catfish. Okay, cool. Alright. Enough of that. We got a full inventory. Let's go back home and store all our stuff. The fishing person has something to tell us, though. Let's see what they have to say. Maybe it's because we reached level 2. Okay, wait. First things first. Where is this wishing tree? Is it in the middle of town? Is it this? Is this the wishing tree? I don't know. It says do the wishing tree, but I don't see a wishing tree. I would think it'd be like that one. I don't know. Okay. We have to dye it first, though. So, like, there should be, like, a dye station, right? What is this? Bags? Oh, okay, we can buy seeds and all sorts of things here. It says we can buy storage upgrades from this shop, right?
Anything fun going on?
Oh, the world, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, 500 for a backpack. Okay, I see. What is this? Lucky box. Requires a lucky coin. Okay. We're getting all sorts of distracted, but that's fine. Let's try to find the wishing tree because we have this thing in our inventory that we don't need in our inventory. Probably just store it for the time being. Oh, someone's getting some copper, it looks like. Okay, you have something else to tell us.
Do you wish to engage in conversation?
You have navigated safely to the docks. This is wonderful news. Are you aware of exchange of good performed between two willing parties? I'm pleased to inform you that I now have a recipe shop where you can engage in the exchange. Please enjoy your purchase. Minor health booster, a better rod, requires level 3, a worm farm. Should we sell this stuff? We'll hold on to it now. I think
Farewell.
for the time being, we'll just hold on to all the stuff, and then we'll, and then we'll figure out from there, because it might just be, like, fishing and bug catching might strictly be for, like, just currency. There might not be any extra thing. Well, I'm guessing fishing at least could probably be for cooking, given that we got a recipe that was, or not a recipe, but an item that was like cooked fish. So I'm guessing fish can be cooked, but we still haven't figured out what bugs could be useful for. Maybe there's some like energy thing we'll get later on. Or it might just be a collection thing, because like there are quite a few games that they'll add just collection things, like find all the bugs, or, you know, collect all the different fish. It's okay to take a break whenever you need. We'll still be here. That's interesting. Lovely tips. Yeah. Patience. Okay. Oop. Okay, you're here. Before we talk to you, we've got some storage to do, so... Okay, put you away. I cannot store this, so this takes up our inventory regardless. Okay, just put everything else away for now then. Okay, can we build a campfire? We can't. Let's make a campfire. Okay, we need a, what is it? Table, chair, and wardrobe. Table. Oh, what's this? This looks like log storage. This looks like some sort of plant bag. I'm gonna go with plant bag. Log cabin planter. Okay. We made that. Let's make the table. Okay, let's go with this one now. Log carrier. Okay. And now we need to make... Wait. It was chair... What was the last thing? Wardrobe. Oh, place a wardrobe. Okay, so that means we have a wardrobe? Probably in the mail. Heard you using the pick. Okay, yeah, we can't do anything about that yet. What did you give us? Makeshift herb planter. Grow your own sweet leaf at home with this improvised planter. It conveniently has drainage holes. My hook caught an odd fish. It realized it's not a fish at all, but rather some leather. Oh, it's a shoe. Ha, nice. Put it in the encasement outside. Okay. And Mayor, due to the warm reception of the first Magi Market, we're able to bring the event back. Okay. Location, fairgrounds, southeast of the village. Okay, so that might be where we need to take that thing. Interesting. Word has it some very interesting trinkets from around the world are turning up in treasure chests in the Bahari Bay. It may have something to do with all of these shipwrecks washing up in the area lately. Not in the mood to hunt treasure in the bay. Well, I heard general stores got some knickknacks you can't find anywhere else. Tired of going out hunting or bug catching and then having to drag your haul back to your house every quarter of a sun cycle? Will look no further than solutions. The expanded backpack greatly increases your storage space and cuts those trips in home in half. Okay, yep. So I just met you and this is crazy. Really? Really? You didn't make that reference? But you're the only person I can think of to message. Something strange is happening in the Phoenix Shrine. Nothing world-ending, don't worry. But I could use your help. Okay. Do we have a wardrobe? Okay, first things first, can we place the fire in here? No, we can't. But we can place it right there. Okay. 2. Put you there. 3. How do we... Oh, okay. Control? Ah, I see. Okay, so control moves it in and out. Then we could sit at the table. It says place a wardrobe. We don't have a wardrobe. How do we get up? Can we make a wardrobe? Did I just miss it? Enter stool. Yes, yes. Oh, we need more wood. Huh. Let's get some more wood then. Okay, that should be enough. Make a wardrobe. Now, are we going to get another one of those? Yes. Bed, please. Yeah. And now we need to place the wardrobe. Q and E rotate. Something's in the way. Okay, and that's how you change your clothes. Okay. Talk to... Okay, so we have 2 people to talk to at our plot. Let's meet with Baru first.
Beats Dia family produce.
This plan is starting to look different. Figured, okay, work ethic's my middle name. Astrade's gonna like you. Once she gets to know you, that is. She's a tad bit prickly with the new folks. And working up an appetite from all that chopping and mining. Well, if you got the patience, got a solution to your woes. Gardening. All you have to do is wait a few sun cycles and voila, dinner or breakfast. Even lunch if the mood strikes you. Doesn't sound exciting, but trust me, it tastes better than a carrot you've grown yourself. Now, all the tools right here. Okay, so he did give us the last tool we need, it looks like. Go and do a plot. Okay. Make sure your garden plot is on your action bar. Okay. And select it by pressing Q and E. Aim where your garden plot should be placed and press to make the final placement. Once your plot is down, yeah, collect or find the tool and then till the ground and then plant the seeds from your action bar. Okay. Crops need to be watered each day. The water drop indicator lets you know that they're thirsty. Okay. I'm guessing it just lets us water them? Okay. So first thing first, we're gonna start you over here. Okay. And then we need to... Okay, so there's still one more tool that we're... Wait, what? I'm so confused. That's... What is that? Do I just... Oh, I see. Okay. This is not what I was expecting it to be like. So you have to, like, uncover each of the squares for it to turn into a plot. Interesting. That's an interesting way to add some dynamic to farming. So instead of it just being like, bop, there's a plot, it's like, no, you actually have to, like, till the land and all of that. And unlock enough of it to be a square. Now, I'm guessing... First tilling discovery. Copper ore, okay. Oh, we got another discovery. So you can, while you're doing this, you also find items. Okay, that's kind of cool. It gives you like a little bit of like archaeology with your farming. Okay. So it looks like you get 9 plots per square, or per field, I guess, which means that we can plant 18 things. Rare forage, okay. Okay, so now we have those. He didn't give us any... Oh, okay, I have to talk to him again.
Why, hello there.
Seeds don't plant and water themselves. You're going to need these bad boys. Consider the housewarming gift. Seeds are in the ground. Go to that pond and fill up with a watering can. Okay, so they are going to give us a watering can. Example, carrots and onions keep weeds growing next to them. Wait. Some things you plant might have an effect to the seeds around it. For example, carrots and onions keep weeds from growing next to them. If you find yourself needing more seeds, you can... Yeah. I can't wait to see you again. Okay. Be funner. Would have been funnier if I had given you wheat seeds. Gotta work on my material.
Oh, I see you're hailing it a day for now.
Okay, so now... Well, we already had a batch of seeds. So we can grab these. Okay. So it looks like strategically placing this might also be of import. Okay, so 5. Plant there. So if we... do something like this. I know that's going to mess with people's OCD, I apologize, but it sounds like that will keep weeds from growing in adjacent squares. 7. Okay, and then we'll do the watering can and everything. Just a second. Oh, we actually have just enough seeds for all of that. Okay. What is this again? It's like a little herb shoe. Yeah, let's just... I'm gonna put you right there. Why not? Okay, so now... Now we need to store this, this, and this. Okay, watering can is the last tool. You said there's a pond nearby. Ah, right here. Perfect. So I'm guessing your watering can is empty. Okay, right-click fills it up. Okay, we walk around with this as well. Cool. I like how interactive this is. This is... Like, it's definitely more time-consuming this way. But it feels more, like, genuine to the experience of, like, having to actually, like, plant the seeds and then going to water them and, you know, tilling the land. Because there's a lot of games, like, you just hit a button and it waters them, or, you know, it tills the soil for you or whatever. Not that that's a bad way of doing it, it's just I like that this is a little bit more interactive. Okay, so everything is watered. And now we just have to harvest a carrot and an onion for the gardening, but we need to talk to him at our plot. So we need to fill this back up. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Okay, gonna switch off that.
I always have time for...
Found the forms under the bookshelf in the records room. You only get a little crumpled. If you sign here and here, I'll be able to get you that blueprint. There we have it. I've remembered to bring the blueprints on me, and they're now yours. It says you plop a frame down as soon as possible and get building. Now, if you excuse me, I do believe it's time for my break.
I'm too famished to keep talking.
Okay. Place the foundation of your house. I guess we gotta make it first. Oh, that's a couch. I thought that was gonna be a bed. Okay, it doesn't seem to be the case. How do we place the foundation of your house? How do we do that? Did I just miss it? Makeshift tent. Log cabin, log cabin, campfire. Okay. Control H. Harvest house. Oh, I see. Can we remove? Okay, how do we... Okay. So, I think what we need to do first is pick this up, pick this up, pick this up, pick that up. Okay. So now that we've got that, now we need to go to H to make the house. And I guess there is good. Okay. Buildings. Add resources to your building to complete construction. Okay. So we need 100 planks and 100 bricks. We can't make either one of those things until we get $200. So, because we need $100 for the sawmill and $100 for the furnace. So, let's go ahead and store this stuff for now. Okay, campfire. Let's build a campfire. We can make grilled mushrooms, and that is it. Finish building your house, yeah. Okay, so cooking is not an active thing, but it does take time. What do you got? Salutations and felicitations. Fellow enjoyer of act fishing. Would you like to learn more about this act? If so, please find me by the docks. I shall teach you. If you'd not like to, please come by the lake. I shall not teach you. Okay. Also, I will not sell you this recipe for the rod health booster, okay? So I was thinking, if you're going to become, like, you need a way to take some snacks on the go. I thought you might like this picnic blanket and basket. I made it all myself with my mom's help. Okay, cool. Looks like you're going to be improving your foraging. Why don't you stop by in the inland or teach you how to build a sawmill? Yep. Apologize for my son's rudeness the other day. I wanted to let you... What is this? Okay. Let you know to come by the valley. Otherwise, as a welcome gift, here's the... Okay. Okay. Just put that there, I guess. Okay, and then we can collect. And then we can eat. Hi, Tish.
Have you met my brother yet?
Oh, good, you're still here. Found the blueprint to your house. Stop by to give you some other. If you want to finish your house, you'll need stone bricks since I'm comfortable with wood cutting and mining. You've met our innkeeper. He has the sawmill and sells the smelter. So happy to hear you've decided to make this your home. I have to stop by again soon with housewarming gifts. Okay. Obtain a recipe for a smelter. Yep. Okay, so I think what we're going to need to do first is... I think we're going to just have to sell all the stuff, bugs and fish we found. We're going to sell those and then buy the stuff that we need. So let's go back to town. Explore everywhere. I'm sure to cover some secret areas. Yeah. Very, very cool game so far. Very cool. Because it looks like the only cooking recipe we had was the mushrooms. So until we get the recipe to like cook fish and stuff like that, we might as well just not get rid of it, but sell it so we can get the sawmill and the other stuff, because that's how we're gonna build a house. So let's check our map, see if there's anybody. Okay, yeah, she wants to meet us in the ruins. Okay, this is the fairgrounds. There's the bay. Okay, so we have some side areas as well. Dragon Shrine. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So I guess, do we just go... Does it matter where we sell them? I think we just sell everything in the general store, right? Like, that's just the easiest. What is this place? Oh, this is a furniture shop. Okay. So I believe this is the general store. Yeah, so if I go to his thing, okay, we can... I'm guessing right-click sells. No, it doesn't. You have to click on it and then hit sell stack. Okay. Okay, we need to make 200 up, so... Okay, we have enough for the two things. Okay. So we'll have to do more fishing. We need to do more fishing because it seems like that's the only thing that doesn't cost a resource to do. Because hunting requires makeshift arrows, which are not hard to make. And the bug catching because the smoke bomb, but the fishing we can get good value for basically just doing the mini game. So So we'll probably do more fishing because we need to get this up to 500 so that we can get the backpack, which will give us an extra layer to our inventory. But for now, we need to go to the tavern to get the sawmill, and then we need to catch the miner person as well. Okay, so the miner person's coming into town. Where is our... Oh, he's all the way out there. Okay, so let's go catch the miner since he's closer. And then we'll run over and get the other one. Where are we at in relation? Okay. We'll make a shortcut through here. Because we're going to need a smelter to do all the other stuff. To, like, upgrade tools and stuff, I'm guessing, as well, so... Hello, I need your furnace.
Talking to me?
Mining guild store. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, we need to know basic smelter. Purchase item. Ooh, okay. So, let's grab copper bar. We still have 100 for the sawmill.
I suppose I'll be seeing you around.
Okay, and Ashura was near the water over there. Alright. So now give us the 2 recipes we need, and then we need to go... we need to go build them, and then we need to... let's hit these fishing spots on the way over there. Just because we can make some good cash off of these, and we need that sweet, sweet cash. One, 2, 3. Oh, you don't. Perfect catch. Another spotted bullhead. That's fine. Okay, I want to get... There's a lot of fishing spots right here. I need to... Can we swim? No. Absolutely not. Okay. Interesting. At least not yet. Okay, so let's try to... We need to throw... Can we... Yes. So can we hit that from there? Can. One, 2, 3, line. Seems like another bullhead, possibly, by the movements it's making. Yeah. Okay. So now we need to get... What is that guy doing? Trying their darndest. More power to him. Okay. Ooh. Because again, we're going to turn this cash into backpack space and into recipe. Oh, I did that way too early. Got distracted talking. Okay. Nope. Here we go. Okay, looks like we got another bullhead. Again, judging by its movements here. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, we got a buff. I guess we got a... Do you get experience just for throwing your thing in the water and pulling it out? Maybe that's what they're doing. I don't know. Seems strange. I don't know why you would want to game the systems like that. We have not talked to this person here. This is Delilah. We've heard about them, but we have not talked to them. I do want to talk to... Hello.
There's
suppose I can take a break for a bit.
Ani, yeah. Okay. Boss of this here farm. Okay, so she was the one that sent us the milk. Okay. Yeah, still up there. Maybe he just goes up there every now and then. Ooh, there's more fish. Can I not cast from up here? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Maybe it's just too far down. One, 2, 3, and pull. Got another. Actually, this one might be a catfish. Something different. Nope, another bullhead, okay. Also, if we catch one more fish, that puts us at level 3. Let's actually pull that. That's not ideally where we want it. There we go. Right in the middle. 1, 2, 3, pull. Okay. That's strange. So if it jumps out of the water, you can't reel it in? Is that what was happening there? Perfect catch. Okay, level 3. Good. Okay. Name them Gil. Got 10 fish. Okay, where... Okay, he's starting to come back down now. So now we can catch him later. There, okay. Okay. You can't get them while they're burrowing, or if you can, it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
Hello!
Hello! Shop. Perfect. Ooh, okay. Standard axe. 250, though. Can we sell this to you? Can't sell here. Okay. Well, we need the basic sawmill, so let's take that. Okay, so standard axe. We're going to need copper bars, yeah. Heartwood planks, which I'm guessing comes from the bigger trees. Okay, so we have the 2 recipes we need.
Drop by whenever you like.
Let's go sell these fish. Does it tell us what the buff does? Like we have a buff on us that says ×5. I don't know if that means we just caught like 5 fish in a row, or after catching 5 fish you get more experience or something. I don't know. It's interesting to say the least. General store should be... Oh, who's this? Someone over there we haven't met. But the general store is right here, actually. Stack 155, perfect. Okay, who is the person we haven't met? This building. Oh, someone in the library.
If you have a complaint, take it elsewhere.
Building look friendly, inviting, borrow a book or 2. Incorrect. Is to not loan books out. Garden knowledge. Okay.
If you want to keep chatting, try the tavern.
Alright. So that's everything we need to do out here for the time being. Let's go back to our house, which I believe we could just, follow up the mountain. Alright. And let's get this sawmill and smelter down so we can get our house built. And then we'll see where that puts us quest-wise. Everyone gets the same rewards from activities, so be sure to team up. Okay, so they have a little bit of incentive for doing things co-op. That's nice. Okay. So let's put our crafting benches over here. Can I... I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you. And I want to put you there. Okay, now we need to use you. Craft the smelter. And sawmill, we need more wood. So okay, also 3 mushrooms turn into 1 grilled mushroom. That's something to keep in mind as well. What's that over there? What are these? Oh, they're just a different type of tree, it looks like. Oh, foraging is now level 3. Nice. Let's see how much we have and how much more we need. Okay, we can make the sawmill, so let's make that. Okay, and while that, let's go ahead and get our mushrooms cooking. Okay, so now we have a smelter. Okay, that's a lot smaller than I was expecting. Okay, and the sawmill. Okay. So here we need to we can make stone bricks. We don't have enough of that. So we're gonna have to get a bunch of stone, because it's 2 stones per stone brick, and I think we need 100 of each. Okay, and 1 and 1 for those. So I think we need 100 of each, yes? No, we only need 35 stone bricks and 100 planks. Okay. Okay, go ahead and eat that. So let's get some trees. Got some more mushrooms. Okay. Mine 20 nodes. Okay, we still can't do these, right? Yeah. We'll need to... Well, what's interesting is we're gonna have to find copper from other sources, I think. Just because we need copper in order to get copper. If I was understanding correctly. Maybe we don't. I haven't tried. When we get back to town, we're going to try to grab some copper. I don't think we can. I do believe we need copper to get copper. I think we'll have enough stone pretty soon. So we get 6 stone per rock. Okay, we got 5 off of that one. That should be enough. If not, there's plenty of other stone around. Okay, so Okay, stone brick takes 2. How much do we have? We have 50. We have 80. And we need 35, so that means we actually have... We have enough. Oh, but that's going to take... Takes 2 minutes per brick? Yikes. Okay. We're gonna need a lot more wood. It takes 1 minute per plank. Okay. So it's definitely one of those that you set that up to go, and then... It's 100 minutes. Is what, close to an hour? No, it's over an hour. So it's close to 2 hours. Interesting. Let's collect enough wood to just have that going, and then I guess our best bet after that is just to go fishing or exploring or something like that. Maybe some hunting too. I think for time and resource investment, fishing's just our best source of money right now. So we'll try to get enough planks and bricks going so that we can get the house ready. Can we cut these down? Can't even swing at those. Cut these down? Nope, can't even swing at them. Got it. Okay. Trying to look for the trees and not the bushes, because the bushes don't give you a whole lot of wood. I think we have enough stone, because we put 80 in there and it's 2 per. We only need 35. That'll end up being 40 stone bricks. So... Stretch. I will do that in just a second. Get this tree knocked out. Alright. Oh. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. Okay. Oh. Stretch your wrists out a little bit. Okay. Thank you for that, Geo. Chopping all that wood. Yeah. Definitely. Yep. That should be enough, because that's almost 100 plus whatever we have in there. So... Yeah, so... Okay, you could only do 100 in a stack. Got it. Okay. Hold that away. Why does it still say 5 of 3? Okay, I see. Because there's the blue mushroom, but it's not going to use it because it's a star quality. So let's go ahead and make one of those. Let's see if we can find 2 more mushrooms out here somewhere. What's interesting, though, is it looks like our wheel is completely filled up, and the only weapon we really have is a bow. So I don't know if this game has combat. Or maybe once you get to like a combat area, it changes like your stuff. Oh, what's back here? Oh, we got a mine back here. Anything in the mine? No. Not seeing any more mushrooms. Pretty easy to spot, so it looks like there's going to be some other areas that get expanded into. I think what we're going to do... Oh, someone's here. Hello?
I lost my sandwich.
That's good, that's good. Do you have anything for me? Like what? Housewarming gift, of course. Wait, now I'm confused. When someone new moves into the neighborhood, they go around with small gifts for their new neighbors, snacks and toys and like. You invited me. If you ever want to be invited to one of my wife's dinner parties, I suggest making the rounds.
Don't tell Essie you saw me.
Oh, interesting. Ah, heard you set up your smelter. Good job. And she's got a program she set to encourage investing in the infrastructure or something. Anyways, what it means for you is a little rebate on the price. He gives us all our money back. And so does... I've heard you built your first sawmill. I remember when I made my first plank. The sides were so warped and uneven, everyone thought it was an art project. Encourage new builders a rebate on that cost. Just keep getting better and better with that axe of yours. Stop by later, I'll teach you how to build an even better one. Okay. This is excellent news. I have a new rod recipe. Oh, she figured out the thing. Okay, I've been doing a lot of digging on the flow battery you found. Humans use these to power all sorts of things. You know, there's an odd door under the waterfall that I've been trying to open. It's just a ways past the shrine we first met at. I've tried all sorts of things to get it open. Maybe this battery could be the key. Why don't you give it a try? Okay. Okay, so they gave us our money back, which I believe puts us in a... Oh, okay. If we can catch a few more fish, we can get the 500 in the bag upgrade, so... We've got to wait, like, literal hours for these to finish up, so... It is time to go do anything else. And to be clear, that's not abnormal. When we played My Time at Portia, there was a lot of things that took a certain amount of time to do. Focus bar full for maximum benefits. Yeah, we do. We do need to get our food up. Oh! Actually, I think we need to go back in there. I 100% forgot that we had crops. So we need to check the water on our crops. Because it's definitely been like a new day. So... we still have the quest to, like, farm stuff, so. Watering can. Okay, refill water. Okay, this is because they didn't give us that tutorial earlier. Oh, okay, they're fine. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, it looks like are they onions? Onions have water retain? Weed prevention. Okay, yeah, so how we put stuff in here is going to matter. So the only... These two in the bottom are the only ones without... Well, those two and then this carrot are the only ones without weed prevention? No, this one too. Strange. Interesting. Okay, yeah. So we're definitely gonna have to use the some logic when we do our planting. It's not just row of thing, row of thing, row of thing. Which I guess you could do. Like if you had enough carrots, you could do a row of carrots, which would give all of that row weed protection, and then you could do like a row of water retain below it, and then whatever you wanted in the middle. Maybe something like this that doesn't have anything could go in the middle. So if you manage it right, everything would have... Well, at least the middle row would have both, whereas these wouldn't have weeds and these wouldn't need water as much. So, I don't know. There's definitely some planning there. We'll have to figure out how exactly that works. But yeah. Alright. So let's make a little bit more cash. Let's buy the backpack upgrade, and then let's do some of these other side things while we finish the planks and the bricks for our house. Putting different crops next to each other may give additional benefits. Yeah, see, there you go. That was just reiterating what I had just mentioned. Okay. At some point we get a glider. Which will be nice. Let's go see what we need to make, or at least get the recipe for the new fishing rod. Maybe see how much it costs. Because I think it's like 200 though. So I want the backpack first, because that gives us an extra 8 inventory spots. So I definitely want to focus on that first. But let's go ahead and just check this to see. Because I'm guessing we need copper for the new rod, so.
Do you wish to engage in fishing?
Form me the new recipes available. Okay. Alright, so minor health, standard rod. Yes, we need copper. Okay, so we're going to need copper for everything level 2. We also need planks for that. Interesting. Okay. So we need to see if we can find...
I am not practiced in conversation closing.
If we find any copper while we're doing stuff, we need to try to see if we can mine it. But I'm guessing we can't. Which is interesting, because that means you have to find copper elsewhere, essentially. You're glistening. You don't usually glisten. Oh, that one escaped. Okay, so if they glisten, they might be a star one. Okay, got it. Cool. Good to know. Alright. Fur and meat. Okay, we're still looking... How much money do we have? 424. Okay, so we're looking for some good fishing spots. Okay, there's some spots. Oop. Let's get some fishing going. One, 2, 3, bite. Oh, this is a different fish. Yeah, this is a very different fish. Striped dace. Okay. One, 2, 3. Okay, so if it jumps out of the water, that counts as it being out of the circle. That's a good thing to note, because I'm going to guess that there's going to be fish that probably jump out of the water. Okay, now I want to get over there. Okay, we can go up. Jump here. Then let's... I should be close enough. One, 2, 3. Catch. Okay, this looks like another bullhead. Yeah, based on how it's moving, it's definitely another bullhead. Okay. Okay, is there another... Okay, there's a couple more spots up here. Okay. Definitely another bullhead. Catch. Okay, so now we go back up and around. And that should be enough stuff to, Okay, here's some copper up here. Before we get the fish, I want to test this out. I'm guessing we can't mine this. We can. Okay, so I was mistaken. But I say, it would make no sense that you can't mine copper if you can't... Oh, what's that? Like a horned beetle. Nice. Proud horned stag beetle, yeah. Okay, so we need to keep our eye out for copper. That makes a lot more sense. Like, I was like, there's no way they designed it to where you have to, like, randomly find enough copper to be able to, make, like, a pickaxe. So, yeah. Does make sense. Okay, so they're all fishing in that spot. Person next to us has got a big, Okay, this looks like another one of those daces that we just found. I wonder if it's because we're fishing at night. Yeah. I wonder if different, like the bugs, different fish come out at night as well. Grab the wild garlic. Okay, so now we definitely need to keep our eyes out for copper.
Hello.
Okay. No, not yet.
Make the most of each day.
Okay, there's a fishing spot over there. Oh, you're a different color. What are you? Ooh. Okay, you move crazy. What are you? A channel catfish. Okay. Yeah, that was a weird movement there. Can we jump this? We can't. Okay. Let's... Okay, that one's on the ground, but thankfully we're still able to loot it. Okay. Okay, you're probably going to be another one of those catfishes. How you're moving. Nope, it's a dace. Okay. Alright, so that should be enough fish. To get us to 500. I actually would like to be able to... What is this? Is that a... This copper? What the heck? Oh. It looks like there's a small copper rock here. There's another one right behind us. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say we need copper, we need money. I think I see. Oh, those are bugs. Not looking to catch any of you. Just looking for some ore. Okay, where are we at? Okay, so this is near the falls where we met. Let's try to see if we can do that. This is supposed to be like a jumping puzzle. So I know we can't swim. Okay, there's definitely a chest there. I think we might need a glider. Okay. Maybe we can just jump from this hill. Let's see, what do we have in inventory? Let's get rid of this again. And this. The plants are pretty easy to pick up and pretty easy to find, so... Okay. So, oh, there's also a fishing spot here. Yeah, I don't think I can make this jump. I think I specifically need a glider. It would have helped if they actually jumped. Well, that's still too... Okay. Okay, I fell again. I was trying to jump, but there's a... Yeah, I think we need a glider for that chest. And we don't have one, so... Okay, so we know that's there. There's something back there. A treasure chest here. Gold leather pirate treasure chest. I don't want to climb. Can I get off, please? Thank you. We are full. Okay, we're full, but not over full. That's fine. Can we open this? Oh, okay. No, we just get... It's just an extra chest for us. That's kind of cool. Okay. It said behind the waterfall, so I'm guessing that's here. Enter ruins. Okay. Is this where we get our combat tutorial, or is this just like an exploration thing? Hey, it looks like an exploration thing. Get our bow ready just in case. So this is water. The bowl with rust at the bottom, the inscription has been worn away with time. The strange writing says, knowledge grows the mind even in times of strife. To enter here, you must supply that which grows life. Okay. Can we use our watering can on it? Oh, maybe it goes in the bowl. There we go. Cool. Okay, it looks like another... like a bird? Oh, hello. How'd you get here? Let's see what you got to say. You actually did it. I heard rumbling, came running. This place is amazing. It's been some kind of temple. I actually read the carvings of the walls. This is ancient human writing. Actually, no, that makes perfect sense. You're a human, of course you can read your own language. Well, you scout ahead and we'll survey this room. Okay. Chamber was added for your protection. Do not give up your faith. The king shall free us when it is safe, and our people will roam the land again. Okay. I'm guessing this is another, we need a glider. I see that slider puzzle over there. Ugh, slider puzzles. Yeah, it looks like we need a glide down there, but again, we do not have access to a glider, so...
Learn anything new?
Starting to think you dreamed the whole thing. Examining ruins more, trying to find out what's going on. Piece of the statue looked like it fell off the phoenix, so I returned it. Started glowing, and that's when you dropped out of the sky. I found something up ahead. A huge cliff. Wouldn't try navigating without a glider. Speak with Najuma about building you one. Hangs around the Bahari Bay. Okay, so that's sending us to another area now. Okay. Alright. Cool. Cool. So now we have the quest to get us a glider. That's going to be very helpful. Five gifts to villagers. I'm very curious what it classifies as gifts. Is it like just any item, or does it have to specifically denote that it's a gift? Ouch. Hiccups hurt. Okay, someone's sleeping. Okay, it looks like everybody's sleeping. Except for Wrath, who is currently someone we need to talk to. Where are you going, Wrath? I'm here. I must turn in my quest. Oh, you're not going anywhere, okay.
Hey.
Grilled some mushrooms. Won't mind stopping by for mine. Here's a free sample. Okay, gave us veggie soup. Okay. Okay, does look like we can give anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you some fur. How much stuff I have. Near this to me, Zeki really likes grilled fish. Okay. Okay, so we can ask other people what people might want as presents. Good to know. I need to get the layout for this town. So the inn is there. That's town hall. That's the general store. That's the clothing store, and that's the furniture store. I think we can sell at any time, right? Yeah. So stack. 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 Ooh, that one's an expensive one. Okay, so we have 700. That'll be sold. Let's go ahead and sell you two. What did we get here? Silver ore. Okay. Okay. And I think if we go to the fairgrounds, we might be able to do this wish ribbon. Okay, so where is our quests? Okay. Expanded backpack, let's do that. Backpack expanded. Okay, now it's 5,000 to get to the next one. It's gonna take some time. Okay, what other quests do we have? Investigate the shrine where you were found. Finish building your house. Stone brick, sapwood plank. We still gotta harvest stuff. And then Baru Bay for the lighter. Okay, so the only one we can really do right this instant are these three.
Hiya.
Bishop, any ship fragments, let me know.
Bye.
Okay, now does that... Okay, if we do that... Does it tell you... It does. Wow, that's actually really cool. So if someone tells you, like we got told about Zeki liking grilled fish. Nice. Okay, and then they just told us that they like shipwreckments. So as people tell you what they like, whether that's from themselves or from other people, it pops up here. Huh. And then it looks like you get stuff for getting your friendship up. Very cool. Oh, let's talk to you since you're
I've got
here.
the best metal you'll find.
Spare bricks. Okay.
Next time you slay
Okay,
a monster,
that's easy.
tell it seafood.
What else was I gonna do in town? I know we were gonna look for more copper. How much money do we have? 260. So we could learn the new axe recipe. We can learn the new axe recipe, which might be worth it. Go in the library and see.
If you have a complaint, take it elsewhere.
Hours at the beach. Always in search of shipwrecks. Okay.
Remember, I'm always...
Okay, so we haven't run into any shipwreck stuff at all. Okay, so let's go back up Phoenix Falls, because it says go back where we were found. Let's do that real quick, since we're already on this side of town, keeping an eye out for any, copper we see along, like this, along the way. Perfect. What is this place? Is this the farm? It is the farm. No? What is this place? It's like an herb place. Cheyenne? Chain? Never met them before. Okay. Okay. And we were found in here. Love this game? It's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. How you doing, girl on Cloud 9? Hopefully you're doing well today. I'm lurking. Oh, no, never apologize for lurking. That is 100% A-okay. We always appreciate our lurkers here. I am just glad you are enjoying the show. Alright, so that's done. Alright, so I want to see... There is the fairground. I want to try to go to the fairgrounds and see if that's where we turn in the wish ribbon. Because I would like that out of my inventory. It's taking up a very important resource, which is space. Where are we? So we just need to keep heading southeast. It's pretty long distance. from where we are currently. Just trying to keep an eye out for any copper ore we might see along the way. I'm sure there's probably locations where it's more prominent. What's this? Nothing around here. Where are we at? Okay, so we need to go around this big rock here. Okay. Don't see any more ore. Okay, so let's go over to the fairgrounds. Oh, you're a special one. Haven't seen one look as regal as you. Oh, that missed. Dang it. The very regal one of the... Oh, the tree caught it. This one seems a little bit faster than the other ones. Maybe I just... 3 shots and it's still not down. Okay. That was 2. Can we not... I was like, can we not take this one down? This one's rough. Okay, that was like... We're gonna need a better bow if we're gonna fight those. Those are tanky. Okay. Let's go to the fairgrounds. And see if this is where we can turn in these, wish tags. I'm not focused, commune with a shrine. Okay. Yeah, I did put up a good fight. That was kind of surprising. The other ones only take 2 shots. Okay. You visited the Manji Market. Okay. So I'm guessing that's the wish tree. Then. Returned with the die wish. Die wish ribbons earn rewards. Come back every day to receive a new wish ribbon. Luck, prosperity, and longevity. Okay. Prosperity. Okay. Alright, what else we got? What does this do? Festival doesn't technically start till nighttime. Cash register. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning, so that makes sense. Alright. Well, at least we got that out of our inventory. What is this now? Okay. That, please. Okay. Good. So we'll definitely have to stop by one night and see what's going on with that. Fishing near other gives everyone a boost. Everything's more fun with friends. Oh, okay. It's interesting because it definitely feels like this game can be played solo, but they have like little incentives so far that like are like you should play with a friend. You should, you know, find somebody and talk to them, you know. That kind of thing. What is that over there? What is this? It's just like raw copper? Oh, it's clay. Okay. Interesting. Been having fun playing the hot pot game at the festival. Oh. Like I said, yeah, we'll definitely have to check it out. Okay, what is this? There was a... Yeah, we need to go up here. But I wanna check over here real quick. Aha, there's a chest. Ooh, planks and treasure chest. Okay. Ceramic bricks. Yeah. We saw that earlier. We just not seen clay at that point. So I was not sure what that was. Oop. Pop. I was like, I thought I saw some more copper around here somewhere. Yeah, we want as much of that as we possibly can get. There's another bit right there, too. Because we're going to have to upgrade all our tools, and I'm guessing that's going to take at least 5 copper per, and I'm going to guess it's probably not a... Wow. Huh. Can't catch that one, because we ran out of smoke bombs. But, I'm gonna guess it's probably not a 1-for-1, and most games... What is that? Wild green onion. Nice. Most games have it to where it's like anywhere from 2 to 5, or turns into 1 bar. If you need 5 bars, you know, you're looking at anywhere from 10 to 25 ore per thing, so... Definitely take that. Just scare these Serenooks away. Another one. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to get more smoke bombs. This other green onion? Yeah. Okay. Let's check our inventory, because we don't want to overfill. Yeah, let's eat the wild garlic. And the green onion. I know we could probably use them in recipes later on, but I'm just doing it for the storage space now. So we want to go here. Figure out... Okay, so this is our first visit to the bay, so we don't have any idea what to expect out here. I'm guessing this is where we're going to find those shipwreck parts that I think at least 2 different people like as gifts. So, okay, what are we looking at? Okay, oof, that's pretty big. Okay, the person we're looking for there. Oh, Hodari comes out here. Interesting. Okay, so we have the cove here, Windy Ruins. There's someone all the way up there. Tamala? Okay, so Tamala's all the way there. It doesn't look like there's any other paths out of here. So... What is that? Is that just... No, that's just a weird tree. Garlic. Okay, so let's find the person who's going to give us a glider. Over there. Let's go ahead and grab this fish. Been told to treasure chest to NPCs, but don't know if that's true. Oh, that'd be interesting. 1, 2. Oh, a little bit too early. It's on the 4th one, but usually after the 3rd one, it's like 3rd one and then 4th one really quick after that. Three. See what I mean? It's like, it's very quick after that. Ooh. What are you? You look a little different than something we've caught before. Yeah, cantankerous koi. New fish. One, 2, 3. You also seem like a new fish. I don't think we've ever seen a brown looking one. Yeah, that's a mud minnow. Okay. Congratulations, fishing level 4. Told you guys I'm a fishaholic. I always do the fishing. Did it? Stardew, Animal Crossing, doesn't matter. You got a fishing game, I'm playing it. Three. Calico koi. Okay, we caught one of those before. Let's get this last one over here. Eventually we'll learn how to bait and get better rods and all of that stuff. You also find fishing relaxing video games. I don't know, like sometimes it's relaxing, but there's times like when you get a legendary fish in Stardew, that gets like intense. You're like, I gotta play the mini game. No, not up there. It's intense trying to catch some of them legendary fish in like Stardew, man. Like it's oof. But
Hi. Hello.
hi. Work with your dad in the mines before it was too dangerous. Nice to meet you. Can you build me a glider? Help you out with that. Troubleshooting my glider tech, need test sub volunteers. Yeah, fair enough. He won't let me in the mines, it won't let me jump off cliffs. If you're interested, I can make one for you too. Just bring me these supplies. Okay, so leather. Oh, look, there's more of these super powered let's see how many it takes. 1, 2, 3. Barely. So far it takes 3. I think it takes 5 for us to put one of these down. 4. I don't know if that hit. Doesn't look like it. 5. Can't see it. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. 6. Okay, looks like it takes 6 shots to take one of those down. That is intense. Okay. Hunting level 2. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we still need leather and fabric. We haven't even found fabric before. 1, 2. That looked like a hit, but oh no, it's not. Okay. Right through the legs. the phone down. I'm gonna lurk. I'm here to help. Okay. That's fine. Thank you for the alert. How much arrows do we have? 10. So we're gonna need to make some more arrows. Okay, so leather does not come from... Okay, where does leather come from? Oh, you have to tan it. Okay. So I don't think we can do this quest yet. So we have no way of tanning or creating fabric. Huh. So this might be a later situation kind of thing. Oh, that was a little short. I got it. Nope. Once again, a little... Okay, let's just aim for that one. Whoop, that didn't kill in one go. That's interesting. Okay, so it looks like everything out here is a little tankier than normal. Okay. I'll get another fishing spot, so we can at least do that. What is that thing? What's that right there? Oh, what? It's like a tanuki or something. It tries to use, like, deception to get away from you. Okay. Interesting. There's all sorts of cool stuff here. I'm gonna guess this is iron, and I'm gonna guess we can't mine it. Yep. Because we need, copper first. Alright. Fishing rod. Is that close enough? I'm gonna recast that. The hell was that noise? Oh. Yeah, this is another calico koi. Okay. Oh, you're the cantankerous catfish or whatever. Cantankerous koi. Koi, yeah. Okay, what is this? Stables fast travel. Oh, you can use currency to go different places. Interesting. I do want to check out one last place before we go. I want to check out the beach. So if we can find some shipwreck parts, we might be able to do the gifting one. Because there's at least 2 people that want that gift. So, but yeah, it looks like this area is meant for the next tier, at least possibly the next 2 tiers of things, depending on how deep you go, I guess. So we'll definitely be coming back here at some point. It just seems like right now we are ill-prepared for what it wants us to do, because we have no way of creating fabric or leather that I know of. Is this something we can break? If I switch to... No. Okay. Yeah, there's stuff we can just pick up. Oh, okay, and there's crabs that pop out of it. Unopened oyster. Oh, okay, so you're probably going to have a chance of getting pearls that way. Alright, let's take a cast into the ocean, shall we? Not swimming, but... Okay, so it doesn't look like we can get there from here. Maybe if we go this way. Yeah, we should be able to... nail it. One, two, three, and oh, you're a big one. Big old fish. You're like a cod or something. A bass, yeah. Big fish. Now I want to check something. So we have advanced angler. What is this? Expert angler. Okay. So reach fishing level 10, 25, and 50. Okay. Is there a place that tracks? There is. Okay. So there is a first epic bug, first rare bug, first rare fish, first epic fish. Can we see this? Ah, okay. So there is a, ooh boy, there is actually a collection, a visible collection of fish. And then of course this is probably getting a gold star version of each of them. Very cool, I like that. First waterlogged chest, ooh. Rare forage, epic forage. Hunt the choppa. Hunt all 3 types of choppa, 3 types of sernuk. Ooh, Mujin. Every mineral is mine. Okay. Okay, so there's a lot of collection in here. It's not just, you know, haphazardly thrown, being like, here's a bunch of fish, or here's a bunch of bugs. They actually have a thing. Okay. And then you can spend money to get back to places. And I guess the crab counts as a bug, which we do not have the things for anymore. We need more smoke bombs. And there's another fish spot out here. Oh, that's too deep? Okay. Interesting. I guess it's up to our waist. Oh, you're a fast one. Definitely not something we caught before. Sardine. Ooh, what's that? It's like a glowing spot right here. What is this? Oh, it's a shell. Okay. Okay. So we have an unopened oyster. Now it's an oyster. Okay. Go ahead and just eat that. Alright, so I think, is this our level? Okay, this is our level. Is this just a conjunction of all that we have? It can't be, right? Because there's 8 here. Combined total of all your skill levels. Three, 1, 1. So that's 5, 2. That doesn't make any sense. We would not be level 8. Because you would start out as level 8. Because everything starts at 1. So I'm not necessarily. And it can't be what they're added because that would be considerably higher. So I think it's every level above 1, because this would be 3, right? This would be 1, so that's 4. And then this would be 1, and that would be 2, which would be 7. Oh, and if you start at level 1, then that way, okay. Then that would be 7 levels. Okay. It's a very strange way of making that number, but it works, I guess. Okay. I think we can just return to housing plot. Okay, we need to store stuff. We need to see how our wood and bricks are doing. Let's go. Okay, let's go ahead and put the fish in for sale. That in there. Okay. Yeah, backpack, that's fine. Ah, now we have the recipe. Grilled fish, grilled meat, grilled oyster. That would have been nice to have before we ate the oyster. I think we'll have to just do some, like, cooking fishing stuff. Okay, stuff sold. That's great. Now, is there a quick way for us to just put everything away, or do we have to right-click everything? Purchase a lockbox fish. What does this do? What? Okay, put all this stuff away. Okay. So, inventory clear. How are we doing here? We're at 16. Oh no, we're at 31. So we have 31 of the 35, which means that this is at 60. Yeah. Okay, so we still have quite some time before we make the 100 of those. This will be done. Takes 2 minutes per brick. So we need 4. So that's 8 minutes, and the stone bricks will be done. Let's check our crops. Okay, looks like things are ready to be watered. I was if there was like a way to get multiple. That doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright, so we got those going. Still gotta wait on that. Let's see. We have 60 done of the planks. We also have another 18, so we currently have 80 of the 100 planks that we need. So if this takes minutes, that'd be 20 minutes. That'll be done, roughly. And then we should have our house. And okay. When I seen me as it, you must share my hunting grounds. Okay, so these got recipes, a surprise, and then the dragon shrine. Okay. So let's... Hey, Rain. How you doing? How did Satisfactory go? Good to see you. Okay. Let's unpin this one. Okay, we can't. Awesome, had a blast, lost track of time, definitely takes two. Hey, that's sometimes that's the best thing when you're playing a video game, is just when you, as long as you don't, you know, like, mess yourself over and, like, miss work or something, but, like, sometimes it's nice to just get lost into a game and play it for maybe a little bit too long, but yeah, I had some friends that try to get me into Satisfactory. The problem I have with Satisfactory is the game is built so where it's like you figure something out and then you have to deconstruct your stuff and then reconstruct it for the new stuff. And then once you get the new stuff, past that stuff, you deconstruct it again and reconstruct it. So there's a lot of like breaking down and putting up and breaking down and putting up. So it's just a little much for me at times, but this time to spend on stream is 30 hours on stream. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. But yeah, we're currently checking out Palia, which is a free-to-play MMO kind of My Time at Portia, Stardew Valley, that kind of game. I'm not sure if there's a name for that kind of genre. I guess simulation, life sim kind of thing. And so far it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like all the mini games. Everything seems pretty easy to do. It's not super complicated. Not a lot of memorization going on.
Do you wish to engage in conversation?
Okay. So we need to. We have 600 gold, so let's go ahead and grab the health booster and the standard rod.
Good. Bye.
Love the art and music of this game. I played it for a bit. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I knew basically nothing about this game going in. I like the kind of farm sim, life sim kind of game, so I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot. It's free. We'll go from there, and yeah, it's about what I expected, and it's pretty cool. We do need to get to the fairgrounds, though. I want to check out the lunar stuff.
Get on with it.
Okay.
Try not to cause any trouble.
Does he not have a
Just be
store?
quick about it.
Okay. There we go. That's he should be selling it. We're not going to make copper arrows.
You sure do talk a lot.
Get around my side. Yeah, I do too. I played My Time at Portia to completion on stream, but I have yet to play My Time at Sandrock. I was waiting for it to come out early access. I don't really like playing early access games. They're very hit and miss when it comes to whether someone's going to finish them or not. So usually, if I get an early access game, it's usually like within a month or two of what I know is going to be the full release. There's a few exceptions to that, obviously. Like, we've played Phasmo, and that game, I think they're intending a full release this year, but at the very latest, it's going to be like next year. But yeah, I do need to get around to My Time at Sandrock. But I was, basically, I wanted to find some game that we could try out, see if it had some fun depth to it, and then, tomorrow, if I decide not to continue this on stream, that person just jumped into nothingness, then what we'll probably do is start our Parasite Eve playthrough. And then on Wednesday, we're jumping into a game that I've been very excited for that is coming out of early access. Full release is on Wednesday, which is Last Epoch, which is an ARPG, Diablo-like, however you want to phrase it. And I've been waiting for that to release since basically last year, so I'm very excited to finally get my hands on the full product. But yeah, so we're this year is focused on new playthroughs. I've got just tons of new playthroughs, whether they're retro games or new games. We got a lot of stuff to play and get through, but I'm very hopeful that people will enjoy the ride, as it were. Oops. Pull that out, I think. But yeah, we actually have we'll be playing both of them. We'll be playing Parasite Eve 1 and 2. I know there's people that really enjoy 1 that don't like 2. I know there's people that really like 2 and don't like 1. And I know there's people that just like them both. But we're gonna give them a go. I've never played them. But we got all sorts of stuff. Like we've got the Fatal Frame games that we're gonna get through at some point. All 5 of them. If we can start hitting the follow goals that we have set out. We've got all sorts of playthroughs on that. We've got a Resident Evil series playthrough, which I've never played through a Resident Evil game. We've got a Silent Hill series playthrough, which I have played through. We've got a Final Fantasy playthrough, and I mean like all of the numbered ones. 1 to 16, except 11 and 14, because those are MMOs. So, yeah. That one's got a steep goal. In order for us to play all the Final Fantasies, we have to reach 1,000 follows. Now, this is obviously a year-long / possibly longer than a year-long goal, but I'm hopeful for it. I'm trying to make sure that I'm getting out there and supporting people, so people can, you know, see me out there, because it's very easy to get kind of, you know, stuck in your own ecosystem and not go out there and show support for the people that support you. So I've been trying to make sure that you know, the support goes both ways and not just one way. All right, what do we got? A pillow. Oh, we need this currency. Lucky envelopes. Okay, we need lucky envelopes. Requires a prize wheel coin. Oh, hello. You got something.
Greetings, fair traveler.
Yes, please. Okay, it's glitching out a little bit. Gathering a place for joy and wonder. Specialty food can only find here. This is for you, and it's known as a lucky envelope. Look inside you and understand why it's called that. Why don't you ask? Is that chain? I guess that would be chain. All about lucky envelopes. Okay, so we have 100 of them to do with as we wish. Oh, okay. We have met. For some reason, I did not remember his name.
Life is all about balance.
Happy. Take this lucky envelope. Well, don't let me stop you. Graced well in the millennia of the past. Dragon, moon, Luna, shimmering bright like ever before. Many interpreted the sign of new beginnings. Communities gather to enjoy many evenings. Now known as the Maji Market. As the end of the first Maji Market approaches, the guests return with full bellies and warm hearts. Dream. Okay. Their dreams predicted the future. Rather than keep all the coins to themselves, they decide to give others in packets. Okay. How could I forget our wish tree? Yeah, we already did the wish tree. Caretaker wish tree is the first to make a wish. Mine is up there before any other. He's participated in all activities except for the wish tree. Okay. Okay, so now we have to invite him.
Anything fun?
OBS is loud. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you, Rain, for the 100 bits. I really do appreciate it. It is always nice to have everyone around. You're like the 100th human to poke me about it today. All let's buck. When isn't it? The holiday that never ends, just like payday. Gotta do something for me first. Make my booth look more exciting, more people give me their money. Spin the prize wheel. Okay.
Sorry, Furball.
Okay. Spin the wheel. Ah. 150. That's like the least I could do for the amount of content you provide and I consume. Besides, I really value the time I spend here. Well, I appreciate you. You guys, I mean, you know this. You've been around. I don't expect any sort of like monetary, you know, thing for it. I'm just here to create. One, I'm here to play video games because I like playing video games, and two, I'm just here to create kind of a community that people can hang out and have fun in, and you know, feel safe and stuff. Because right now, there's a lot of people that need that in the world, and if I can help that even just a little bit, then I'm doing my job. Don't believe in making wishes. Tough love. Okay. So you're not gonna make a wish.
Sorry, Furball.
Welcome, Phoenix's child.
Tell me, are you spiritual? Yes, I'm very spiritual. No, I believe what I see. Still figuring that all out. Let's go with 3. We don't know much about the spirituality of this world, so. As for anyone hanging out lurking, I can really recommend Mask YouTube channel for great repository. I don't know if it's me, but I like coming LP or long form content in the background when my anxiety gets. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube channel. I specifically, the reason why I made the YouTube channel is, one, Twitch is a nightmare sometimes, and like there could be a day where they just go, yeah, these 5 million accounts gone, right? They could just pull the trigger on that. So Chop a chase, okay. But, so I wanted to put them somewhere else, and that's why I started the YouTube channel with all the VODs and stuff. Also, it gives place for people to watch, because I know the VOD experience on Twitch can be a little wonky at times. So YouTube is another great way for people to be able to, you know, interact with the content in a way that's comfortable to them. But, yeah. Carry Chupa back to the pen, earn points. Okay. 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 How do we... It says we have to... I'm confused. Where are we grabbing these things at? Oh, these. Okay. Come here. Oh, not you. You. Where do we take them? Oh, I have no idea where we take them. I'm just gonna carry this one around with me, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, and you just get envelopes for... Okay. And then there's a group score and a person score, okay. That's cool. But yeah, I do appreciate it, Rain. It's like I said, there's a lot of stuff going on out in the world, and I just want to make sure that I have a positive space for everybody. Now, I might not have positive things to say about specific games that we play, but the space itself is meant to be positive and family friendly. So, because let's be honest, not every game is going to be a winner. That's just the way of things, unfortunately. But and as the old saying goes, some of us just have a face for radio. But I try to keep things fun. Even when we play frustrating games like all the Souls-likes and stuff, which, by the way, we've got a lot more Souls-likes coming down the pipeline as well, so if you're a big fan of Souls-likes, definitely want to throw a follow here as well. Gotta be more of these things. Oh, there's a chest over here. Take that. But, yeah. I mean, I know people, and also I'm one of those people that do suffer from, you know, things like depression, anxiety, you know, PTSD and stuff like that, so I want to make sure this space is safe for people that are also going through that kind of thing. Because it is a very difficult headspace to be in. It's very easy to get stuck in there, you know, for quite some time. But come here. No, I'm not gonna make it. Okay. We got group bonus. We got, okay. That's cool. Top a prize stand. Alright, so that's how that worked. Got it. That's what this is. Let's see. Okay, so you can buy stuff with gold or...
Today just seems to drag on and on and on.
10 on your first game. Nicely done. Huh. Thank you.
Later.
Is it here? Okay, here's where you can buy food. Wallpaper. Okay. Hello, Black Void. Welcome in. Good to have you. How are you doing today? What is this? In progress. There are recipes from Wrath available. Ooh, okay. We'll definitely check those out. Win a hotbot game by making 3 sets of tiles by either drawing or claiming discarded tiles. Unique foods categories make a set, but 3 identical foods make a better set. Okay, so you can have... Okay, I see. Everyone gets points for all the match sets. Bonus, the winner gets bonus points. Okay. Okay, so if we... Do we have to click on something? Do I... I'm not sure. How do we... How do I do anything? I'm guessing I'm waiting my turn? Been here for a while observing from the void. Okay, this is my turn. Yeah, I'll draw that. Oh no. Never mind. I was thinking I had more mushrooms than I did. Well, I appreciate it, Black Void. Again, it is always nice to have people hanging out. Even the lurkers, you know. We appreciate lurkers here. That literally Twitch would not exist without people lurking, so anybody that says anything different definitely has not been around. Okay, well, we don't want that. What is this one? It's fish. Okay, that would create a pair. So let's drop that. Now, how do I make a set? Because these are all fish. They're different, but these are all fish. Wouldn't mind that one. I'm gonna take that one and put that away. Ooh, definitely want that. That'll finish a set and the same. Take that. Place it with the fish. Okay, so now we have those. What does R do? It says R is to leave the game. F. Okay. So it doesn't look like anybody has these. I'm gonna draw. Okay, discard. I want that. We're looking for either a green or a red. We could take that one, assuming someone else doesn't take it. Switch that one out with that. This person's taking a while over their turns. They're very strategic. Okay, so we want this. We're gonna go ahead and swap that out because a set is 3. So I think, let me double check that. Yeah, unique foods a category, create a set, but 3 identical foods is a better set. Yeah. So if we can get one more... If we can get one more of those... What is this? Okay. Oh, there's 3 of those right there. You'd have to wait. Yeah, you'd have to wait so many turns. Sign of the card reminds me of the board game Point Salad. Vegetable themed card drafting game. Huh. Don't think I've played it. Okay. Would really like a lettuce here. No. So, because the thing is what I'd like this is still a set. But I would like to get another one of these. Okay. So I had 1 3 of a kind, matching category matches 3 player hands. Did I win? No, they won. They had 180 points. I had 120 points. Wait, we had an extra spot to take something. Oh, okay, I see. How did they win, though? Oh, they had 1 set, 2 set. Oh, they had 3 sets. Okay. Cool. Alright, that's an interesting game. I think it takes a little too long, though. Alright, let's see. Oh, I think it's daytime, unfortunately. Yeah. Fortunately, it's daytime, so we're not going to be able to get the cooking recipes. We'll definitely do it on a different... What? This is still up. Oh, no, it's just a bug. It's a bug! Okay, Okie dokie. So let's... see. I think we can head... Let the game play for your birthday. It reminds me of it's basically Go Fish, but instead of looking for 2 for a pair, you have to find 3 for a pair. So, Go Fish is basically you ask somebody, "Hey, do you have a starfish?" And then they're like, "Go fish," or like, "Yes, I do," and they give it to you, and now you put that pair down. It's basically that. That's what I'm kind of getting, except there's just more cards in play. What's this? Esh? We haven't met Esh before. Let's go meet Esh. And we need to run to our house. Still trying to keep an eye out for all of our copper needs. Esh is... Where are we at? Oh, we need to go this way. Oh, here's something. Probably just obsessed with the details are fuzzy. That's one thing that I always found interesting about celebrations. Is like... When you're in the moment of a celebration, like, you're taking in, like, all this information. It's like, oh, this thing's cool, this thing's cool. But, like, you give it, like, a year, and you couldn't tell, like, the color of a banner, right? It's very interesting how our mind works. Okay, Esh is just running away from us. It's like, I think it was purple? I don't know. You know. Oh, they're on the opposite side of the... Is that them right there? This internet was a hot pot minigame to stay. And the rest of the... Oh. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting. I wonder what they could do with that.
Work is never
ever done?
We're actually becoming overrun. Okay, so this is the magistrate. We haven't met them yet. Crown jewels. Okay. Let's ask what you want. Okay, fetch furs. Do we have furs on us? No, I think we... Okay. We need to make sure we're talking with everybody again just to figure out what they want. Where's that going? It's going somewhere. I guess... Oh, back to our house, probably. Yeah, it'd be interesting for them to, like, be able to incorporate fun mini games like that. What's interesting is it seems like this game doesn't have combat. Magi's Hollow. Okay, we need to go that way first. Which is interesting, because, like, a lot of these games, they'll have, like, a simplified combat, like, swing sword, do damage kind of thing. But this is the first one, at least for now. Like, you have, like, the hunting where you're shooting a bow, but, like, nothing... As far as we've seen, there's nothing that fights back. It mostly just tries to get away from you. So that was an interesting design choice. I wonder why they decided against it, at least from what I've seen. Decided against a combat system. Because, like, my time at Porsche has combat, Stardew has combat. Don't think Graveyard Keeper does, now that I think about it. So that's another one that didn't have combat, but that one kind of makes sense, is because you're just thrown into that world. At least not that I remember. I'm pretty sure Graveyard Keeper doesn't have commune. Oh, okay. How much? We have 200 renown, so we can commune. Okay, so it looks like every 100 gives us the 50 more focus. Okay, cool. But the thing is, I don't think combat's necessary for games like this. In all honesty, I think it really comes down to, like, what vibe you're trying to set with, like, the gameplay and stuff. Can we do anything here? No. Okay. Is there anything hidden back here? Probably. But that's what's fun about, like, these types of sim games and stuff, is that is like what parts they're trying to simulate. Okay. So let's go back to our house. I think our stuff should be good to go. Hydrate. Yes, let me go grab a water. Alright, water acquired. Which, by the way, if you've not played Stardew, which I'm assuming most people that have played this game probably have at least looked at Stardew. Stardew's very good, very deep game. There's a lot to Stardew, especially now. It also has multiplayer. You can play with up to, I think, 4 people. But I believe there's a mod to make it up to 8. There's also, if you're looking for more of a solo experience that has a lot of the collecting, but in a different way, and honestly a more morbid way, there's a game called Graveyard Keeper, which is very fun, has some very good dark humor in it. The difference being, instead of focusing on, like, your farm and all that stuff, which there is a farm and stuff in the game, your whole deal is basically managing a graveyard, thus the name Graveyard Keeper. And you have to, like, prepare bodies for burial, or, you know, you have to, like, take stuff so you can do alchemy, so you have to, like, take out a brain, or, you know, take off the flesh. Like I said, it's very morbid, but it's very, very good. There's I think 4 expansions for it, so if you can get, like, the complete thing. I really enjoyed Graveyard Keeper. If you want to check it out, again, down below in our videos as well as on YouTube, both places will have our playthrough of any games that we play. Basically end up in both of those spots. So just check those out if you're like, oh, you talked about this game and I'm interested. Then they'll be down there. What did we find? Is that a diamond? Quartz. Okay. I want to grill a fish. Wait, any fish? Okay, I see. Okay, so let's set those up. Alright, so it looks like our bricks are done. Which means that this should also be done. Yep. Okay, so now we need to... Where are our planks? Equipment, gatherable. I don't know where our planks are. There they are. Actually, there we go. Alright, so we should have enough now. Sounds a lot nicer than Mortuary Assistant. I'll be honest, I played Mortuary Assistant. It's got a lot of good spooks in it, but I personally was not super impressed with it. Okay, so we have all the wood and we have all the bricks. Confirm. Okay. And now we have to wait 8 hours for the house to build. Fair enough. Oh, you can only make one. I guess we're going to get like a stove or something later on that'll make more than one, but it looks like we can only make one cooking item. Like, Mortuary Assistant, it had a very, very interesting story. It had some, like, very, like, redoable mechanics and stuff. But for me, like, anybody that's seen us play horror games, like, if a horror game has, like, a spook every, you know, 30 minutes or so, it'll usually get me more consistently. But with Mortuary Assistant, especially when you get later into the, like, embalming and everything, it gets to the point where it's, like, every, like, 3 minutes, you're like, oh, there's someone waiting in the corner. Oh, something turned off the light. Oh, someone's at the window. And it just kind of gets monotonous for me. That's for me personally. A lot of people love that. A lot of people absolutely adore the idea of, like, every time they turn around, there's just a spook waiting for them. But for me, it just gets a little tedious. So I kind of fell off Mortuary Assistant. I think we did 3 of the 6 endings of that game, so I wasn't too disappointed with the time I spent with it. It just okay, and that was our invitation to the markets. So, okay, so house is building. Everything is good. But yeah, check out Graveyard Keeper if you like this kind of game. They actually do a really interesting thing. So a lot of these games have like a day-night cycle. And some of them have like specific days, which I don't think this game does. So far as I can tell, it's just day-night. But the days don't seem to matter. In Graveyard Keeper, each day has a specific icon to tell you what day it is, and certain people are only interactable at certain days in certain places. So it's just like, oh, you have to wait till Wednesday or whatever to be able to talk to the like merchant, which sounds annoying, but like once you realize you can schedule your meetings and stuff around who you need to talk to and when, it helps you kind of like really figure out like when you want to do stuff and who you got to talk to and all of that. It's really cool. Like I said, I really enjoyed Graveyard Keeper. Again, I don't think there's any combat in the game whatsoever. I think it's strictly just a graveyard management with farming, with I don't know if there's cooking, but there's definitely alchemy. There's designing. You get to give sermons. I don't want to give too much away because I don't want to spoil anything, but there are a lot of features in that game. And again, it has 4 expansions, and each of them adds something new for you to do. One of which is a tavern. So on top of doing all the graveyard stuff, you'll have a tavern that you start to run as well. It's really cool. Really cool. Again, check out our playthrough if you want to get just kind of an inclination of what the game is like. and then you know, make a decision from there. Very good game. It's made by the people that did Punch Club. I can't remember, it's like Lazy Bear Games or something like that. They did Punch Club, which I didn't really like Punch Club. They just did the second game of Punch Club, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we might see maybe a sequel to Graveyard Keeper, or maybe something else in that vein. Who knows? But very, very good game. Very good game. And again, Stardew is always a recommend if you like these types of games and you haven't played it already. Again, it has multiplayer, has all of this. It does have combat, and the combat can get a little rough early on, but once you kind of get the groove of how they expect you to interact with it, it becomes a bit easier. If you're looking for something 2D, Terraria is a pretty strong contender. I do forewarn you that if you look into Terraria, you will notice that the objectives are not... like, as far as I know, there's not any, like, farming in that game. There is a lot of, like, collecting stuff, but Terraria is closer to a survival game than, like, a farming sim, like this. And that game's objectives are to beat bosses. So, again, more of a survival game, but does have some aspects like that. There's also Starbound that's kind of like that. I want to go to the shop. Is our friend here? Yeah, okay. We have a grilled fish. I wanted to give our friend the grilled fish.
I'm not getting any younger here.
Okay, so that is one present given. We need to talk to a whole bunch of other people here. Let's try to talk... Oh, he's got a quest.
You want something?
Connections in low places. That sounds unsavory. Wares in low places.
Enough dilly-dallying for me.
Okay, but there's a lot of good games out there, depending on what you're looking for. But again, the high recommends is Stardew, My Time at Portia. Can't figure out what you want. Interesting.
Fine.
My Time at Portia. There's also My Time at Sunrock. I have not played that one, so I can't speak to that one's quality. Graveyard Keeper. This game is pretty solid. Like, for the 4 hours that we've been playing it, it's repair tools. Huh. Apparently we're gonna have to repair stuff. Maybe once we make it out of metal, it'll start getting, like, durability loss or something. Let's see. Let's talk to Reth real quick.
So much to do, so little time.
Wearing... Oh, okay, meat.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so meat. But, yeah. There's a lot of good games in this vein. Trying to think. I feel like there's some that I, like, obvious ones that I keep forgetting, but... I already asked you about your...
Everywhere you look.
Hot cup of tea.
Careful
Okay.
out there.
Oh, we also have a present. Where's the blacksmith? There. They said they wanted bricks. And we have 5 extra bricks.
Hey there! Ooh. Come back again
Okay,
soon.
so that's 2 knocked out. Let's check with... Tish. I don't know if we talked to Tish. Oh, you got something you gotta say.
Better than Sifu's.
See my boy around, like, recently or ever? Okay.
Now where was I?
Home for dinner. But, yeah. There's a lot of good games. And also, if you're interested in, like, a wide variety of games, we do play more variety of games. We've always been a variety channel. The focus is always going to be on, like, first playthroughs and that kinds of stuff. So things that I've never played.
How are you liking Killima?
What do you like? Old wagon wheel? Interesting. These people want some very strange thing. Which reminds me so much of Bismuth from Steven Universe. I have not seen Steven Universe, but take your word for it. Okay. I need to talk to Ashura and get the recipe for the axe. How much money do we have? We have 3. Yeah, we could get the upgrade for our axe. Where's this guy at? Yeah.
Speak your business.
That's a little abrasive.
Back to my business.
Okay. Other blacksmith builds kind of like the same with a deeper voice. Where is our... Okay. So let's go talk to the blacksmith and then let's go catch Ashura. Yeah.
So there I was.
He'll be there. Is he ever excited about anything? Once you get to know him, yeah. Big softy at heart. Actually writes poetry. Okay.
Now where was I?
Got steak. You know it's weird. That's a trope that happens a lot, where it's just like, oh yeah, they're just mean to everybody, but once you get to know them, they're not as mean as they look, and it's just like, you're just enabling someone to be mean, right? Like, if someone's done something to upset you, 1, you should, talk to them about it, but 2, like you're just, again, you're just enabling them to be, that's not the right menu. To be mean. Oh, I'm out of arrows. That would have been something I needed to make. I never really, I don't know, there's some weird, like, social things that I just don't really get.
What can I do for you?
Okay, we need to go to your shop. So I need your axe. Purchase. Perfect. Okay. We could actually get some copper... And my nose itches. We could actually get some copper bars going.
Try not to work too hard out there.
How much money do we have? 76. We could go back and get some copper bars going. I would like to try to get the pickaxe recipe before we do that, though. So let's see if we can make another 200-ish gold before we move on. But yeah, I just don't get that trope of like, they're mean to everybody and it's okay because once you get to know them, they're soft. It's like, no, man. Like, just be nice to people. You know? Like, obviously don't let people walk all over you. I think that's the miscommunication there. So people think that like you have to be, hard and tough. You can't, just talk to people and have conversations and stuff. They have to earn the right and the respect to do... No, man. That's not how this works. If you're just nice to people. Because, I mean, the thing is you can learn very quickly which people are trying to take advantage of you by being nice to them, right? If you're abrasive, you end up pushing nice people away, but if you're nice, you end up pulling everyone in, and then you can figure out like, oh, this person is only being nice to me because they want something from me, or this person is nice to me because they're a nice person, It's pretty obvious. There's an old phrase that you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. I'm so used to it being like as soon as you hear the thing, it's a bite, but I'll get used to it. And basically the idea of the phrase is if you're nice, if you're sweet, then you'll attract everything. But people forget that, like, that puts the power in your hands when it comes to the relationship, is because you're not starting off on the wrong foot. You're understanding how that back and forth is. Nice to many people despite being grumpy old man. Yeah. But because I'll be honest, when I was younger, up until probably the end of high school, I always introduced myself as a butthole, not like the curse word for it, an a-hole, if you will. And that's just how I introduced myself to people. And you know, because I thought I was setting an expectation, but what I was really doing was just trying to keep people at arm's length. Okay, so that's not a... Okay, we need to go further up. But that's not a good way of dealing with social encounters. Plus, like, if you've ever been in, you know, a social encounter before, you know that people are more likely to tell you stuff about themselves if they feel they can trust you, right? Is there any fish around here? One in there. Can we even... I don't know if we can even throw down there. Oh, we can't. Oh, no, we can't. Okay. Try fishing in a more open area or cast further out. Should be able to hit it from here, though. But, and again, that's when you have to start, you know, thinking critically about your relationship with that person and all of that. Like, okay, is this person, you know, actually wanting a friendship? Are they wanting something more, something less? Are they taking advantage of me? And don't get me wrong, there's some people that are very good at hiding that stuff. You know, people that are very manipulative and stuff like that. But, just because you're nice does not mean that you're, like, weak or you're going to be stepped on or stepped over or anything like that, right? You could set your boundaries, you can stand your ground. That's not... Doing that does not make you nice. Doing that makes you, you know, a person with boundaries, which everyone should have some boundaries. Things they're not willing to talk about, things they're not willing to do, you know. And as long as you make those boundaries obvious with people, then, you know, you can figure it out very quickly. That's another way to figure out quickly whether someone's actually wanting to be your friends. If you set a boundary with them and they keep crossing that boundary, they're not interested in your friendship. They're really not. You are offering them something that they want, and they're willing to cross a boundary to get to it. So they are not looking to be your friend. Now, of course, there comes some times where people make mistakes, right? That's where you have to, again, you have to start judging based on the data you have. And I know this sounds very, like, clinical in a way, but based on the information that you have to judge. You know, it's like, okay, this person stepped over my boundary once, I corrected them and they haven't done it again, that's probably an accident. But if it's like, oh, this person stepped over my boundary, I told them about it, and then 2 weeks later they did it again, that's when you have to go, okay, this person probably doesn't consider me the type of friend I consider them, or this person is not interested in paying attention to what I need as a person. And stuff like that. Huh. A little fishing spot right here. But, I have a bit of a more, I don't know, logical way of looking at relationships and stuff. Which has led to its own set of issues, but... Like, the first and foremost, the most important person to take care of for you is yourself, right? And if you feel, you know, like you're being used or undermined, or why are we fishing out a treasure chest, okay, we just fished out a box. Open. Makeshift indoor garden. Interesting. What was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted by that we were fishing out a treasure chest. Oh, taking care of yourself, yeah. You gotta make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost, right? Because there's a rather brutal line that I've heard on more than one occasion You know, that's some variation of, if you're not going to take care of yourself, no one will take care of you for you, you know, that kind of thing. So that's why you got to take care of yourself first. Ooh, a ghillie fin. Let's go over there. Again, we're fishing to try to get some cash so that we can grab the last recipes we need. Because we still need 250 for the mining recipe. We don't have a whole lot of fish, but yeah. And again, it's important just to take care of yourself in general outside of the dealing with people stuff. It's just important to make sure that you're taken care of. You know, obviously you have to be, with anything in life, you have to be careful, you know, not to overdo it. A lot of people, there's this push, you know, that people have had for, I'd say probably past 5 years-ish or so, that, you know, they talk about, like, self-love and, you know, oh, I'm just going to do this little thing over here for me, which is fine, you know, obviously that's a good thing, but you can't let that go too far, because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I'm just going to take care of myself, and then they do it like every other day, and then they end up like accruing debt, or now if I help him with this, oh, we both get it, nice. Okay, so it doesn't like, sorry, the old MMO kicked in there. I was like, who's gonna get this? But, obviously, self-love should also have its limits, as with everything else. You don't want to put yourself in debt, being like, I'm taking care of myself every single night of the week by eating, you know, $50 meals or whatever. You know, if you have the money to do that, that's great. But if you don't, then, you know, maybe figure out other ways to, manage that. Because, basically, it's like, you know, short-term self-love should never turn into long-term self-harm, right? You should never, put yourself in a bad spot just to make yourself feel good for, like, a day. Okay. Keeping an eye out for those where there's a chest over there. Oh, it's fine. This looks to be a bit of a jumping puzzle. So if we sprint and then we jump, that didn't work. There we go. And nope. Does it put us back on the board? Okay, it does. Oh, too far. Go. There we go. Hey, we did it. Okay. Ooh, copper bars. Nice. Now we gotta do it in reverse. With even less room. Okay, so. Dang it. The problem is that the run is a toggle, so I'm used to holding it down to try to run. There we go. I had so much trouble getting that chest. You got it way faster than I did. Yeah, I'm used to holding down the key for run. That's why I was getting thrown off there. Oh, there was a fishy spot. Okay, we can probably hit it from here. But Like my best advice is when you're looking at friendships and relationships and stuff like that, you know, surround yourself with people that care about you, care about your boundaries. You know, they want to see you succeed and you want to see them succeed. And a lot of times that can be a good motivation to do just that, to succeed, to be a better person, to be a better whatever, you know, you're striving to be. Because it's very easy to be around people that are like super negative, that end up like dragging down, you know, everyone's emotions, or, you know, putting people in just bad headspaces. You know, and the thing is there's a time and place for some of that stuff, because like we can't all just, you know, make up the illusion that everything's fine and dandy, because for a lot of people it's not. But, you know, there's obviously a time and place to deal with that, and that's a thing that you have to establish with, you know, whoever you're in a relationship with or whoever you have a friendship with. You know, like, oh, okay, there are moments where I need to talk about these heavy topics. Would you be willing to listen to that stuff? Are you able to handle it? You know, obviously the most important thing is if you're not already and you're dealing with stuff, try to get into some form of therapy or counseling, because those people are literally trained to help you deal with those kinds of things. As much as your best friend might want to help you, they sometimes just do not have the skills to do so. And that's fine, that's nothing against them, that's just, you know, kind of how education works. Just like the advice I'm giving now, like, all of this comes with, you know, with a caveat of, I am not a psychologist, I am not a counselor. And my first recommendation is always speak to someone who is. Now, I will say I've had some pretty big horror stories with counselors and hearing about other people's counselors and stuff, so you might have to shop around, as it were, to find someone that you gel with, which is perfectly fine. I don't think counseling should be like a one and done, you just, you know, you get what you get kind of thing. Because unfortunately there's some people that they have a certain way of handling issues, and that might not be beneficial to the person that's in therapy. But again, that's all comes down to doing your research, interacting with the person, seeing if they fit the criteria you need to be successful in your personal growth. Grab that. I'm not sure what these lotuses are for, but okay, there's a spot there. But again, that's I try to make sure this community is safe for, you know, for people that are dealing with that kind of stuff. There's a discussion that happens every so often on social media about like trauma dumping and, you know, all of that kind of thing that happens in streams and on videos and stuff like that. And my thing basically, oh, this is what okay, this is what we got, we got a red one of these. Didn't know what that was for, but my thing with trauma dumping is it really comes down to, one, the streamer, and two, kind of the content that's going on. You know, if the discussion of heavy topics is happening, then that might be the moment to discuss those things. But if someone's over here playing Mario Kart and then you're dumping on them about something terrible that happened when you were younger or a week ago or whatever, it's probably not the best time to do that. Also, certain streamers are able to handle it a bit better than others, but again, keep in mind that no streamer or content, well, maybe not no, most streamers and content creators are not counselors, they are not professionals in any way. They cannot help you overcome that stuff in the same way a counselor can. Now, sometimes just having access to content and being a viewer of the content can be enough for people. You know, it just gets your mind off of whatever's going. It helps put you in a more positive headspace and stuff like that. But again, there's a difference between I'm watching this content because it makes me feel better, and I'm going to talk about this terrible thing that happened in an inappropriate time. So. Okay. It's 7:30. I think the event's going on. I want to try to look at those recipes. Someone said that there was some cooking recipes, I believe. Yeah, Girl in Cloud9 said there was some cooking recipes from Reth for lucky envelopes. Definitely want to look into those. But also, I will be, at some point, it's not really high on my list, to be honest. Maybe it should be, I don't know. At some point, I do want to get a Discord up and going for everybody, so that there's a little bit easier place to meet up. Because whenever I get off stream, I'm almost always on Discord in some capacity. And I like allowing people to have some access if they have questions and stuff. Because I know there's a lot of people that are interested in not only playing games, but people are interested in streaming, people are interested in creating games, stuff like that, and those are all skills that I can assist with. I can share all the videos and knowledge that I've gotten up to this point about streaming. I can, you know, talk to you about game design. I do have a degree in asset creation. Wish ready. Is that just in our inventory now, or I think we have to go to over here. But I know how to do asset creation. I know how to program basic games. I'm not like a programmer by trade, but I do have the skills to make a game go. Wish ribbon. Do we just talk?
Life is all about balance.
Poppling from our beloved tree. Okay, fallen wish papers.
Walk with the dragon.
Interesting. Where do we get the actual papers from? What is this? Retrieve wish. What did that do? Ah, here we go. Open. 200 gold. That's what I figured prosperity was going to be. How do we get another... Here's a stream question for you that's been on my mind. What are your appropriate notifications for chat prior to playing a particular dark or disturbing game? I know that you play a lot of horror games, so I figure you have wisdom in this regard. So there are... When I did Silent Hill 2, I had a timer with a warning. I don't know if that's enough. Okay. So there are a few realms of thought about that. I need to figure out where the heck we get another wish paper from. Find the cooking recipe first. So there are, you could put a warning on the screen. Some people go as far as to do that. Some people put the trigger warnings in chat. There are, whenever you pick specific games, it does come with a mature rating for your Twitch. So people that are not looking for mature content will get a warning saying, hey, this contains mature content. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Kenyana. So I would say it's very dependent on... Okay, here's Reth. Okay, we should definitely get these recipes. How much do we have? We have 1,300. Oh, wait, no. These are just food. The recipes are at the bottom. 2,000, though. Steamed fish. Pan-fried dumplings. Requires 1 cooking oil. So you just have 1 cooking oil and you have it? That's interesting. think we'll go. Let's go for this one. But you could put it on the screen. You can have it in your chat. I think most people default to doing a chat thing. So every so often in chat, it'll say this game contains, you know, these kinds of triggers. If this is something that's upsetting to you, then you might want to, you know. Oh, we got 300 gold. Nice. You know, you might want to tune away or check out my other videos on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. But it's solely dependent on what you want to do. What I usually do is I usually just do a vocal warning at the beginning. So it'll be like, hey, this game is going to contain, whenever I play a horror game, I try to make sure the first thing I say, hey, we're playing a horror game. This game is going to have triggering things. It's going to have heavy topics involved. If you feel like you're not in the headspace for that, you can go check out other videos. I completely understand. And then every so often I'll talk about like whatever concept's happening in the game. And then I'll probably reiterate there, like for example, if you're playing, you said Silent Hill 2, right? When you're talking about like what the different characters in that game represents, like the nurses or Pyramid Head, they all are representation of something within that world, and sometimes they're not happy things. So if you're having that conversation, that's when I would usually bring that up. Let's go ahead and grab the iron bar recipe since we're here.
See you around, I guess.
So it's completely up to you. There's some people that don't do any warnings at all. They just assume that if you're tuning into Silent Hill 2, you know what you're in for. I personally don't like that approach. I feel like there's some sort of warning that should be involved. Some people, like, again, they'll put stuff on the screen. There's people that will put stuff in chat on timers like you're talking about. I do it vocally, and I do it pretty consistently while we talk about the game. You know, because with horror games, there's a lot of like, this thing represents this thing, or this thing is a representation of this action, or this affliction, or something like that, right? And, you know, so I preface it vocally. I would argue your safest bet is if you want to guarantee that someone can't come in and be like, you didn't warn me about this, just on the top of your screen put like, this game contains triggering things or content warning for, and you can list them. Just put the text on the screen and then you're basically covered. Is the only like surefire way that you can guarantee that everyone sees it, is if you put it on the stream. But again, any of the other ways, people might get sideswiped by it, unfortunately, because if your bot goes off every 5 minutes, right? Someone comes in right after the bot goes off and they don't see that message, and then a moment happens that they're not expecting, they still get caught off guard. Again, there is mature content warnings that happens just via picking the game on Twitch. That's why it's very important to pick the right category. Because that will come with mature warnings being like, this, you know, this is a mature game. You know, are you sure you wish to proceed, kind of thing. Thinking about doing a pinned comment, that's what I did for Silent Hill 2. Yeah, pinned comments are fine. Anything on the screen is fine. Like I said, I do most of mine verbally, but I constantly talk about stuff when we're playing horror games, because again, like, how those games are designed in a lot of cases is important to the story they're trying to tell. So it's like the push for more. I'm just toying with the idea for my anniversary stream. The game I'm considering most right now is a lot of warnings. Yeah. I like I said, if you want to guarantee it is clear and unmissable, you put it on the screen. Right. I'll show you an example of that in just a second. It's really easy to do. But yeah, what you do is when you're in your OBS, you add a source, you make it text, and you go warning, you name it whatever you want to name it. I'm going to name it warning. And then on the screen, you can have it read from a file, but you can also just type it in and be like, this game contains, and then I'll just say fish, right? So, and then you can do that, right? So that is the only way to guarantee that anyone coming into the channel will notice that, because it is literally on their screen, right? That to me is the only guarantee. But some people are like, well, that messes the screen up. It keeps things up there. That's when it becomes a very subjective thing on whether or not you think it needs that kind of thing, right? So, but to be honest, a lot of people that watch horror games, not all of them, mind you, but a lot of people that watch horror games, they know what they're in for. They know that there's going to be some messed up stuff. In fact, some people tune in just because it has messed up stuff. So, it's definitely one of those that it is solely dependent on what you feel like your community needs to be aware of. Are there fireworks? There are fireworks. It's like, what is this explosions going on right now? I'm trying to fish. You're messing up my zen with your explosives. Oh, we can't even chat with them. Interesting. But yeah. It's solely dependent again on the streamer. Again, I think the best bet is just, if you want to guarantee it, you put it on the screen. Having a bot go every so often is another good way to do it. Pinning a comment, another solid way of doing it. And like I said, I do it verbally. So it's all up to the content creator, but again, you have to know your community, and you have to know, like, is this a group of people that are going to get upset if they see this kind of thing? If so, how can I alleviate that? Oh, come on, jump the mountain. So, but you also have to remember that trigger warnings in and of themselves are subjective, because what's triggering for one person might not be triggering for everyone. Because that's just how triggers work, right? Triggers are based on your experiences or things you've been that you've interacted with. So things that might be upsetting to you might not be upsetting to me, and vice versa. So again, it becomes completely subjective at that point. But I am always a big proponent of forewarning people in some way when it comes to that stuff. Because there's some people that'll tune in today, see us playing Palia, and they'll be like, oh, cool, I can't wait to, catch the next stream. And then they see it's like, Splatterhouse, which is more of a gore fest than actual horror, like spooky, but it's the first thing that popped to mind. And then they're like, whoa, this is not what I expected at all. So it's just one of those that, like, it comes down to the viewer, the stream, the community, and what you think is enough. Now, you could do multiple things, right? You could do a pinned comment and do a rotating chat bot. You could do on the screen and a pinned comment. You know, you could do multiple, right? There's nothing saying you have to choose one option. You could do all three if you want. You could have a pinned comment, a chat bot thing, and on the screen. So it's absolutely like the only way they miss it is if they're just not looking at anything around them. Which in that case, why are they watching a stream? Because they're not actually watching a stream. Now there are some people that listen, and that's why I try to do my verbal ones, is because there's some people that they can't watch actively. So it gives me the ability to tell them, hey, this game is going to have some messed up stuff. You need to be prepared for that. If not, then, you know, maybe tune away or find one of the other videos to cover that. Oh, I don't think I'm going to get 20, unfortunately. We did get 19, though. Cool. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Okay, can we talk to you? How can we check our currency for this? Okay, it's right there. Yeah, we have 689.
Someone is speaking at me.
Fisherman's Brew. Okay, so now you have more stuff. Okay, does it taste good? Okay, so that's it for that. Okay, so I think we're good for this festival. We could get more cooking recipes, but that would just take farming, and we do have one quest that I would like to do, though. 5 of the fallen thing. Why can we not pin it? There we go. I want to finish this. There's 2 more of these somewhere out here, but yeah, the festival doesn't have a whole lot. I think there's one right there. Doesn't have a whole lot more to offer, it looks like. Let's see if we can find this last one. I don't think they put it too far from the tree, but you never know. Might as well hang around and get what you can get done until it closes at 3 a.m. Yeah. Just looking for this last wish. Wonder where this last one is. Not seeing it, but maybe it flew really far away? I don't even know what these are. Oh, I see. There's the fallen wishes. They came off the tree. Yeah. So I'm just looking for the last one. They have a little glow on them, but I'm not seeing. What's that sound? Oh, does that mean that the festival's over? Or at least for this evening it is. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Thought maybe it'd be like over here on the docks, but There's a lot of fish here, but I want to focus on trying to find this last wish. I feel like I've looked everywhere. Search this area. And it's just the entire... Okay, that's not helpful, game. That is very unhelpful. It's like, search this area. It's just the entire place. Oh, don't climb, please. There's 6 chests there, too? In the fairground here? Huh. Oh, we didn't check maybe near the entrance. Do you think they just told you where it was? Yeah, I mean, of course, but like, being like, oh, you just have to search everywhere. Thought maybe it was closer to the entrance here, but didn't check over here too much. Wait, I thought I saw it. Maybe it was just a pop in. Okay, where are we at? All located. That's what I thought, but this last one is evading me. Yeah, they sparkle a bit. So we got 4 of them. We just need the 5th one. Trying to check near the booths. Maybe it flew behind one of these. Also, I don't know where to get another wish. Like, we're supposed to be able to have a wish, but I don't have a ribbon, and I don't know where to get one. That wasn't made clear either. Okay, we don't have any more coins. You get one every 24 hours. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, we're being trolled here. Nope, I don't. There's a treasure chest. Not what we're looking for. Oh, okay. Trying not to stray too far from the tree. But yeah, if anybody knows where this is at, they can just tell me. I have no idea where else to look. thought maybe it'd be back here, but... Look in the grass on the steps or the ground around the tree area. Oh, there's another chest. Oop. Yeah, I thought we did that. Oh, there we go. Just on the main stairs. That makes sense. Only do the wishes quests. Yeah. Had to be someplace obvious, obviously, just to make me look bad. That's fine. Go up to that pavilion up there. Might as well find the chest now. Just gonna take a gander. Yeah, the only problem is I don't know how many I've gotten. So, out of the 6 chests, I like, we currently have 3 in our inventory. But again, I don't know. I don't know past that. Oh, there's one right there. I don't know if we can grab that one, can we? Okay, we can. Oop. What is this? Is this a mailbox? No, it's just a random thing. I can change the clothes here. There's a couple that are really well hidden. Yeah, I would assume so. Found the one in there. There's one. Oop. So that's what? 5? I think. I mean, they might be difficult to find because, I mean, I missed something that was obviously on the stairs, the main stairs, so I assume something that's purposefully hidden would probably be a little bit harder to find. Can I get underneath here? Doesn't look like it. Problem is, I might have already stored one of them. I'm not sure. We came here before. But... the game would tell you if you found them all or not? Would it? Is there like a thing for that? Events. Event exclusive, event locations, stamp cards, spend lucky envelopes, win the hot pot game, play it 5 times. Set off a firework arrow. Get a total of 50. Spin the wheel 5 times. Earn 2,000 from the prize wheel. Catch 20. Yeah, it's right here. Find all the treasure chests. So we do have 5 of 6. Okay. Cool. How do we get that out of my screen? A year to remember. Make a total of 3 wishes. Okay. So we do have 5 of 6. Okay, we found the one that was back here. I don't know if they would put 2 in like a stall or something. A banjo. Might know where the last one is. Okay. Not there. Not in there. The climbing being in this game is interesting. I was not expecting climbing, but... Let's see, we've got the one on the roof. Maybe it's over here. Don't know if we went... Thought we checked over here, but... Oh, there it is. It's on the pavilion. Can we climb this? How do you... Can we climb a tree? Guess we can climb the wall here? And then we jump off? But I don't have a glider, so I don't know if I can reach that one. Unless you can climb one of these poles. Maybe if we can get high enough. Okay. Okay. I ran out of... I was trying to leap backwards, but I forgot you have to hold down to leap backwards. Okay. Try that again. Might need a glider. That would be kind of unfair, though, right? Because, like, you have to do... We have to... In order to get a glider, we need leather and fabric, and we currently don't have a way to do that. So if someone's new to this game like I am, and they require a glider, then this chest is just unobtainable. But I think we can make the jump. I do. I think if we get high enough. Yeah, if you get high enough. Maybe not. We did slip off. That's interesting. Should be able to get it without... I mean, it definitely looks like we can. Yeah, we can. Okay. Yeah, you can literally jump right on top of it. There you go. So... I figured if there wasn't something in the pavilion, something on the pavilion. Yeah, because I would say they have to make it... Whenever you're designing a game and you have events like this, you have to presuppose that there might be some player that comes in at this event, right? And if you keep that in mind, the design philosophy is that any player that comes into this event should have access to everything that you're able to do, right? That's how events usually work. Now, don't get me wrong, not every development group, team, person thinks like that, but from my experience, a lot of ones that put some thought into it go, okay, Is this, I think that just bugged out. It just said we caught... Okay, that... Did that mess up? Yeah, okay. So this messed up. It just gave us all 3 of those for some reason. Not intended. But if you give it some thought, you go like, okay, how can we make this available to everybody? And it's just, yeah, if you have a glider, that's probably a million times easier, but... But the easiest way to make it accessible to everybody is that you can just jump on it. So... Maybe you got it, but it didn't update. Load it into an air. Maybe. But no, I don't think we got 25 in one game, though, right? Because that's what that said. I think that bugged out. Because it says you've caught 25 choppas within one game. The max that we've caught was 19. And it gave us the 10, the 20, and the 25. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll take it. It's whatever. It's just a weird bug. Okay. Where's our house? Oh, we need to go talk to you. We have your things. You don't have to get 25 in one game. I think it just counts between all games. But it specifically says one game. It specifically says in one game. That's why it's strange, right? See? Within one game. What it might have been is they might have done like some update or something to where after you get over a certain threshold it gives you these. Because they might have noticed like, oh, 25 is actually really hard to get, so they might have lowered this number without changing the text, and then when I reloaded the area it was just like, oh yeah, you're fine with the new numbers. Because like I could see like getting 15 could be a challenge for some people. 25, like I don't even know if we could pull that off, to be honest. But because we got 19 and that was like pushing it. Like we could barely, like if we got really lucky, we could probably barely get like 20.
The dragon is everywhere you look.
Okay, here's the wish papers. Sure did. Shared with another. Unconditional kindness.
Huh? May the dragon be with you.
Ask around the Maji. Okay, we don't. We have to wait for everybody to be there. Okay, so let's go to our house. So that way we can move forward. Sorry, I was checking a message on my phone. Okay. Yeah, it seems a bit modest to get that many in a single round or game. Yeah, definitely. It seems a bit steep. Again, like I said, whenever you're designing those kind of things, you have to think of like the average player. Because the thing is one thing that happens with a lot of development, especially if you're fledgling developers, is you've played your game enough to know all the tricks of the trade. Maybe not all of them, most of them. So when you walk into the minigame, you're like, okay, if I go here, I can get 25, no problem, right? But when you get the players in there who have never played the game before, or never done that specific minigame before, they're like, I can get 7 right? And then you have to kind of like readjust those kinds of things. So what do we got? Yes, more fishing stuff, more recipes. Okay, they spawn randomly, I think. Well, it definitely seems like they spawn in batches, but yeah, they're not like every 2 seconds one pops up in this place. So definitely inconsistent. Okay, so we have 45 of these, which means we will walk out with 12. No. 9 bars. Okay, so this will end up being 9 bars. Of course, we're not going to wait on that right this moment. Let's go ahead and store all of this. We need to... Okay, let's get rid of the clay. Oh, there's more ore in our inventory. We need to deal with that. Put the food away for now. Put this in there. There we go. 69. Nice. Okay. Also, it could be a bit annoying if someone goes for the one that you're going for. Yeah. They have certain areas where they spawn in, but the spawn is different rates. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I get it. Hey, it looks like our crops might be good. Hey, we got a carrot. Ooh, carrots. Old star carrot. Okay, we need 2 water. But yeah. It's just one of those that you have to play by ear. Thankfully for like online games, it's very easy to find and update those things because you can... One nice thing that's come from streaming and content creation is if the developers are ever curious about like what's going on in their game, they can literally just tune into a stream or watch a video made about their game and be like, okay, this is the way they're doing this, or you know, oh, this was unintentional, we should probably fix that, or oh, this is a weird bug we didn't know about, you know. Which back in the day, like, you know, I'm not like ancient, mind you, but back in the day of early gaming, you didn't have that. You basically you'd put out a game and you just hope it sold. Like that was the whole the whole ordeal. That's all you got. But yeah. Some things work, other things don't as much. Yeah, yeah. It's really good for developers, especially ones that, you know, think about, okay, when I release a game, it doesn't necessarily mean that game is just done. Like, I don't ever have to touch that game ever again. You know, they go, okay, I can push these updates that maybe, like, make it streamline this a little bit, or fix this bug, or whatever, you know. But yeah. Anywho, I think that is a great place for us to call it a stream.